Halito, Grand Rising, Epetuwaste, Aloha, Chimichuma, whatever's your greeting. It's your girl, Original Copper Empress. I come in, this is Sunday service, early Sunday service, because I have to get this monkey off my goddamn back, because these niggas are some muck-ass niggas out here. So I decided to do a morning church service early in the morning, y'all. So come on in. Welcome, Halito, Charles Johnson, and Willie Lily. Welcome, my brothers. Please like and share. I'm finna go ahead and start my music and let my chat build.
You are my life. I have to go. Have me any way you want to. Just take care and love me till my tension's gone. 'Cause you are my starship. Take me out tonight and don't be late. Yes, you are my starship. Take me out tonight and don't be late. And don't you come too soon. Baby, yeah. Come take me up tonight and don't be late. Yes, you are my starship. Come take me up tonight and don't be late. And don't you come too soon. I can't say it's here that you wanna be. Yeah, I just can't say, baby. I don't want nobody kissing you but me. Can't say, oh baby, I just can't say, 'cause you are my starship. Come take me up tonight and don't be late. Yes, you are my starship. Come take me up tonight and don't be late. And don't you come too soon. Baby, oh yeah, take me up tonight and don't be late. Oh, you are my starship. Won't you take me tonight and don't be late? And don't you come too soon.
Hey honeys, welcome back to my channel.
Ooh, yeah. Honey, you are my shining star. Don't you go away. Oh, baby, wanna be right here where you are until my dying day. Yeah, baby. So many have tried to find a love like yours and mine. Mhm. Girl, don't you realize how you hypnotize? Make me love you more each time. Yeah, baby. Honey, I'll never leave you lonely. Give my love to you only. To you only. To you only. Honey, you are my shining star. Don't you go away. No, baby. Wanna be right here where you are until my dying day. Yeah, baby. Feels so good when we're lying here next to each other, lost in love. Yeah, baby. Baby, when we touch, love you so much. You're all I ever dreamed of. Yeah, baby. Honey, I'll never leave you lonely. Give my love to you only. To you only. To you only. Honey, you
Schwarzkopf Keratin Color helps your hair break away.
Operator, get my baby on the line. Just the other night, we had a horrible fight. I admit that I was out of control, but I still love my man with my body and soul. When the road gets rough, you say things you should not say. I never meant to treat my baby that way. I apologize. Believe me. Oh, believe me, I do. I apologize. Honest and true. Because I know I was wrong. And so I sing you this song. And I'm trying to get through. And make it up to you, yeah. Operator, it was like a bad dream. Lord, you should have heard the way he shouted and the way that he screamed. I regret it, cause I was unfair. I took it all out on him, just because he was there. When the road gets rough, you say things you should not say. I never meant to treat my daddy that way. I apologize. Oh, believe me, I do. I apologize. I understand true, because I knew I was wrong. So I sing you this song, and I'm gonna get through you and make it up to you. I apologize for I was unkind, and I wish that I could roll back in time, erase the goodbye, and rewrite the lines. But come rain or come shine, I wanna do it right this time. I apologize. Oh, baby, I do, because I know I was wrong, and so I sing you my song, yeah, yeah, yeah. I apologize, yeah. I apologize, oh yes, because I know I was wrong, and so I sing you this song, and I wanna get, I need to get the wood, yeah. Oh, listen, oh, baby, I'm talking to you right now, oh, I'm talking to you. I was wrong, baby, listen to me right now.
Grand rising, everyone. Chimichuma, aloha, halita osio. Welcome, everyone. Let me shout out everyone. I did get Willie Lilly and Charles Johnson. Y'all was the first in. Welcome, my brothers. And let me go on down to Empress Namaste. You were burking me out. Big Scoop. Jawan Thomas, Dr. Boss, Devin Class, Lovelace. Is it Kata Didi Shaw? I hope I pronounced that right. So who else in here? Teron Herring, Phyllis Brown, Virtual CEO, is it Mr. Atlas, DD, 203, Logan, Kim, Chippewa. Welcome, my sisters and brothers. So who else is in here? Empress Me, Lilia, Anna Yahweh, Keith Graham, Mother Nature 607, PG. I think Sharon Walker, Devin Clan 615. Let me see. Obi Hines, Nisha Marquise, Bronze Flat Power, Cherokee Tulu, Brandon Rogers, Marcus Adam. Make sure. Emperor Rex LVC. Welcome, my sisters and brothers. Hold on. It's going back up. I knew it was going to do that. Make sure I ain't miss nobody. Make sure I ain't miss. So yesterday, y'all, I'm gonna start. Salute my brother, Talk Your Talk Media. Who else? Make sure I ain't miss nobody because it's slowly coming down, y'all. MT Soul, Creekside Yellow, Glenn Lucas, John Sanders, R.L. Smith. Let me see. Indian Rick. Anybody else? Stephanie Burke. Is that Ross Love 15? So yesterday, y'all, I have to look at that picture real quick. Grand Rising, everyone. So yesterday, I was enjoying. I had went to Top Cat had did a build on Zoom, giving some more of the history. So, and he invited me, to come. So I went. But I get a call late last night in the middle of the thing. You bitches are still playing out here. Now y'all done put Amani Bay in the midst of the fucking food. Halito Victor Simpson. Y'all done put Amani Bay for the life of me. Now, if we're talking about getting our land back, why are you niggas so bothered? Because of what I see out here in the streets, they're gentrifying our fucking community, our goddamn land, and giving it to foreigners. And bitch, to me, the comment that you made, bitch, is like it's cool for them to come and take our fucking land from us. Halito Sammy, you can't make this up. In the midst of you trying to defame Empress, you added Amani Bay and did a whole little skit like you bitches always do. Y'all are mad because I said I have more Moors fucking with me be sitting in you bitches' chat. Bitch, if it's really about being a Moorish or whatever the fuck y'all claim y'all are, bitch, then teach that. Because nobody is over there, bitch. Nobody's over there, Kiara Fuller. So now you defaming Money Bay. Over fucking land. Talking about some land pack, bitch. This our fucking land. That was territories, bitch. Talking about we didn't own the land, and if Money knows that those land patents ain't real because they written in English, bitch. All languages came from America, ho. It's called fucking commerce, but I thought you knew that. I thought you bitches salute the Godfather, salute Michael Hotnet Indian. I thought y'all bitches knew that. Y'all claim Morris know all law. Now you done got Money back caught up in it. He's coming for that head, bitch. See, I'm just like a drop in the fucking bucket, bitch, Kiara Fuller. See, we don't need your nigga name. We got your name. because I know it's you behind all these fake ass profiles. We got you, and you know what they say? If you put smoke in the hole, everything. Have y'all ever seen when you put smoke in the hole, all the little insects and everything are just start running out, bitch? See, that's how we do around this motherfucker. All we gotta do is drop some smoke in the hole, bitch, and everything will come running out. All I need is you, bitch. I'm coming for you. Fuck your nigga. I don't need his name. I got Kiara Fuller's name. And since you think this is a game by defaming people, making motherfucking posts, making videos and shit, that it is cool for y'all to keep lying on people, bitch, if we got land patent in our name, that means that was our fucking land, bitch. But this is what I don't get, y'all. They worried about us saying we have land patents, but you ain't challenging this corporation that's been selling our fucking heritage, but you got more vitriol for us. Then I tell y'all the reason why we are so fucking fucked up is because when they came and pushed that fucking fake ass Jesus on nigga, then all kind of other fucking branches, because it's all on the same fucking tree, bitch. All of it's on the same tree. It all started with the Council of Nicaea, bitch. It's all the same fucking tree. I don't give a damn how many branches that bitch got. Anything dealing with religion and anything is teaching outside that self is a motherfucking belief, bitch. It's a belief. And I know y'all be feeling some type of way over there because, you holler, oh, she call us fake, but bitch, you is. You more ish, bitch. Ish. Y'all so good at etymology, bitch, you don't know what the ish is, ho? Y'all sit there, y'all tag me, then put this man picture on there, and did this whole little thing. Bitch, this man didn't have nothing to do with whatever's going on, but I'm glad you did because he's going to handle you the proper way. Like I said, I'm going to handle you bitches. Because now y'all defaming him. You have nothing to do, Kiara Fuller. You and that motherfucking stupid ass bitch motherfucking Skittles. I screenshots everything. See, I save everything because I know this is gonna be what I need for court. I need all this. You know, when motherfuckers this goddamn stupid, y'all, something is really, really just. I know you ain't dealing with a full deck, cause bitch, y'all leave traces, evidence of your fuckery. I know they recording Empress numbers. I want them to record. Because I don't come after them. I don't make posts about them. They get up every day. I mean, this how you know they was listening, y'all, because I say every morning I get up with a post that these bitches done posted and took my pictures and did all this with. Then they decided to do it late yesterday evening. So I guess they wanted to give it to me before I went to sleep. They wanted to give it to me, but I'm glad you did, bitch. Now you done stepped in somebody else's shit. So you've been doing me. You've been doing Sister Soul. I mean, y'all done it just about everybody over here. So everybody got paperwork on you bitches. Bitches, whatever's due to y'all gonna be some broke ass bitches when we through with you. I'm gonna have it where you have to pay out your paycheck every fucking week. Cause bitch, you're a broke hoe. You ain't got shit, but you set up here on the internet. And you know what I notice about people that really ain't doing shit? Instead of doing what they claim they is being Moors, they will sit over there and watch us over here instead of doing what they need to do for the people that's claiming to be Moors. But yet y'all all over here in American Indian business. Now, why is that? Grand Rizen, Cherie, Riel. Now, why is it? You say you motherfucking Moorish bitch. You call yourself a Moorish princess. See, this is how y'all know the bitch is so stupid. I know she called herself a Moorish princess. That's how I knew it was you, bitch. I knew it was you. You've been hollering this shit for a minute, bitch. I don't hear nobody else call themselves a Moorish princess, but your motherfucking brag ass. I already knew you was from Memphis, bitch, and you left that in one of your posts too, bitch. Talking about you from West Memphis, bitch. I know all this about you. That's called paper trail, bitch. Y'all bitches do this shit all the fucking time. And y'all so stupid. You know, a motherfucker, if you were really about that life, bitch, Why you don't do it like I do? I do it from my page. I don't have a thing. I do have other channels, but those will be my backup channels for like if they take me down. Not to go and stalk people, bitch. Something is wrong with y'all. Did I not tell y'all that motherfuckers have made it cool to stalk? This is the weirdest shit to me. I've never played on nobody's phone. I had some cousins used to do that old dumbass shit and be calling us and laughing and all that old silly ass shit. But that was back in the fucking 80s, bitch. Here it is, 2020 motherfucking 3. Y'all have made stalking cool. OCO, Wimmo Reed, and America Indian Mama, Chris Jackson, OCO. Y'all literally have made stalking on the internet cool. This is weird to me. Cause bitch, I don't let you bitches rent space in my fucking head, bitch, to go and I have to go and stalk y'all and keep up with what y'all doing, because I don't give a fuck what y'all doing. I don't give a fuck what y'all doing. It's really sad, Mother Nature. It's real fucking sad. And then for y'all to add this man into, because me and him have a friendship, y'all bitches are mad. Bitch, I told you I'm friends with a lot of Moors that are not Moorish, bitch. I'm friends with a lot of Moors. What you mad about? You and your nigga, y'all do y'all lives. Don't nobody ever be over there. And each time y'all do these fucking little posts you do, y'all barely get 10 people to hit a like on this shit. That should tell you bitches something about yourself. Y'all are some low vibrating ass bitches. Y'all willing to go against the indigenous people of America to fit your agenda. You know different than the motherfucker that you claim that came and colonized them. For you to say that land patents don't belong to us and this, that, and the third, bitch. But yet they bringing in Ukrainians in this bitch. Yet they are gentrifying and pushing your people out of their communities. Yet they're having our people out here homeless, starving and begging, bitch. We got bigger fish to fry, bitch. But y'all are looking at Empress over here, worrying about what Empress thinking about and what Empress talking about and who's on Empress channel, who's cool with Empress. Something is wrong with y'all. Something is seriously wrong with y'all. Y'all supposed to be these people, I guess y'all supposed to be these people that have so much connection with the Most High and this, that, and the third, but bitch, y'all down here vibrating low than the motherfucker. Y'all go every day to attack people. Money Bay didn't have nothing to do with the beef that y'all been having against Empress. I don't have to like y'all. Bitch, I got a plenty of people that don't like me. I don't give a fuck. I don't go trolling them. I don't give a fuck what y'all think. But now here y'all is, because I already told you I'm going to handle y'all the right way. I'm taking your ass to court, Kiara Fuller. And if I don't get nothing out of you, I plan on getting something out of YouTube. Because they're allowing you to defame people. Y'all didn't see what was that girl last year where they defamed that star, what's her name? And she came back and sued that bitch. Y'all think this is a game. Y'all out here when that what's her name? Your boy Gal. The one from the islands. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Carly B. When it Carly B? It was one of them. It happened a couple years ago. Y'all know yeah, bitch. All about defaming people. Got that whole goddamn it. Got that motherfucking bag. And y'all still thinking it's a game by y'all running out here thinking that you are untouchable. You are very much touchable, bitch. No matter how many motherfucking pages you have. Bitch, I got your motherfucking name. Yeah, Cardi B. Bitch, I got your name. I have your name. And we will be meeting up, bitch, right in courts. Not only just me. I got a couple people want you, bitch. Because y'all think this is a game. Y'all got people caught up in bullshit while motherfuckers is already out here done a lot of bullshit to us. Bitch, y'all go live or y'all take mother bits and pieces of shit and chop and screw it to fit y'all a fucking agenda because don't nobody want to sit over there and listen to you and your dumb ass nigga. Bitch, I don't have no beef with you hoes, but you made it beef with you hoes. Because I can give a fuck about what the fuck y'all doing. Bitch, I'm not Moorish. Bitch, I know my nation. I go by my nation, bitch. The fuck wrong with you hoes? Now you show me one nation down there is under Moorish. Show it to me. Since we don't know law. Since we don't know what the fuck we doing. Because all these nations, in the end, goddamn, it goes back to being American Indians. I don't give a fuck about if that's what the fuck they called us. Guess what? That's still my bloodline. Still my bloodline. And if we go by Moors, it means black. I'm confused. Y'all teach that black means dead in the eyes of the law, because that's what the Moors teach. You put a one in the chat. Ain't y'all ever heard the Moors teach that black means dead in the eyes of the law? And if Moorish means black, Moor means black, Moorish, I'm confused. Which one is it? Which one is it? But you are so mad at me. You are so mad at me. When it's all the fucking same fucking thing. Y'all are very hypocritical around this bitch. You mad because the ones that do call themselves Moors, they know they nation. They know what nation they tied to. They know what their grandmama said. But bitch, y'all so busy out here talking about what the Moors done. And then if I go back and say, well, they said that the Moors brought the motherfuckers here to goddamn it fuck us up. But see, I don't do that because see, I know where life started at. And I don't argue with people over fucking titles. I don't argue with people over titles, bitch. That's you and your nigga. Because y'all mad because don't nobody want to sit over in y'all chair. Nobody want to converse with y'all. So y'all get mad when there's somebody else over in somebody else's chair. And then that because of Money Bay. Money Bay don't really even be in my chair. He'll come through and he'll speak, y'all. But he don't sit around in my chair. So for them to sit there and make that whole fucking little thing they did on this man and me last night was just bullshit. This man is really out here trying to help people get what's rightfully theirs. But then y'all turn around and defame them, but you ain't arguing with the corporation that's bringing millions of fucking goddamn foreigners to our goddamn land. Oh, y'all can keep saying about Empress, oh, she's a mix, she's a mulatto. Bitch, you don't know my bloodline. You know nothing about my goddamn bloodline, bitch. And the shit that you have heard of King James, bitch, is shit that they wrote. Plus, they gonna defame anybody that looked like us and had, goddamn it, was running fucking shit. Cause that's what they do. They defame me. You're no different. You are no motherfucking different. Because you're helping them defame us. You're no different. It's cool for them to bring in motherfucking Mexicans. Because those that's coming across the border are not Mexicans. Those are the motherfucking Spaniards that went down there with the Spaniards, the Filipinos, and the goddamn Russians that went down there and mixed with the indigenous people of America, which will be the Mexicans, because it's still America. The indigenous people down there. Those people that they're letting them come across the goddamn border are not the original people. But you don't have a problem with them allowing all these millions of fucking people come in and set up motherfucking shop on our goddamn land. Got their own motherfucking like Chinese town, Mexican, where they have their Mexican, all this shit out. I ain't seen a Mexican town, but I know most of their shit is set up in our shit. And then you have all the Iranians, they are owning every fucking thing, all the goddamn hotels. Thank you. Thank you so much. They owning every goddamn thing, but yet I don't see nobody arguing with them about coming to America and taking everything from us. Nobody. Yo, vitriol is against the people that look like you. That's what y'all do. That's what y'all do. But yet nobody is arguing with, goddamn it, all the Ukrainians. I mean, people, they putting these people up in fucking hotels and shit while our people laying on the goddamn street. I I don't hear you bitches talking about y'all out giving out water. It's hot in the motherfucker out here. People are falling out. Our people are homeless. Bitch, I don't hear none of y'all out there talking about y'all out there feeding the people. But y'all got time to make videos about Empress. And for people that really, if they works with me, they really want to see our people win. This is bullshit. One, I can't pronounce it. I ain't gonna mess that up. But y'all got beef for me. I mean, they gave motherfucking Africa billions of fucking dollars. They gave motherfucking Ukrainian billions of fucking dollars. And guess what they doing now, y'all? Did they tell y'all that they over there finna rebuild Ukraine? They didn't tell y'all that. They over there getting ready to build Ukraine. But yeah, we still got people over here on the goddamn ground sleeping outside. Sleeping outside, y'all. But they goddamn it out here talking they finna go and build up Ukraine. Ain't none of you bitches going up against a corporation that's here making like it's a fake ass government. But you got motherfucking energy for Empress? I think this is motherfucking ass backwards to me. Because I can't do shit. I can only help where I can help. Because I'm not rich. Remember, my family was dethroned, bitch. I'm not rich. But I do help where I can help at, bitch. Yeah, I go after the natives because they're not us, bitch. They got our whole identity. They get monthly motherfucking checks, bitch. They give everybody that come to America a goddamn check besides the motherfucker that own the goddamn land. Bitch, you can say what the fuck you want to say. We own this motherfucker. Go holler, don't nobody own the goddamn land. What the fuck you mean, bitch? Everybody else can own something but us? This is ass backwards, bitch. The fuck wrong with y'all? Y'all rather see everybody else have something but us. Something is wrong with this goddamn picture. Something is definitely wrong with this. Because you claim something, oh, you're wrong. But everybody else is claiming it. Everybody else is claiming America. Everybody else is claiming to be American. But you can't claim America. You can't even claim your own fucking bloodline, bitch. Because they done sold it to somebody else. And bitch, you got time to come from me. We're going to make time for you too, Kiara. Because like they say, if you put a motherfucking smoke in the motherfucking hole, everything will run out. Oh, your nigga gonna come out. Because we coming for you. Kiara Fuller. Definitely gonna come out. And like I said, we're gonna do it the right way, bitch. Since you want to keep on defaming, putting shit all up on the internet, lying and all this, and your reason for putting money, I don't even know. This man, I go to his lives when he do fucking genealogy, y'all. He does genealogy over there on the fucking on these so-called stars. And he do different, different stuff, and he talks about land patent. Bitch, why the fuck are y'all hoes mad? Salute Hawk School, salute Enemy in the Public, Legendary Naga, and whoever else just came in. Salute my brothers and sisters. Why are y'all so bothered about us claiming our motherfucking shit? This doesn't make sense to me. This really make me think you are the Moorish, the people that came to take from the indigenous people off the land. Because you bitches was mad because you got kicked the fuck up out of here. See, I don't deal with I deal with my ancestors, bitch. I know bitches got kicked up out of here because you was on fuck shit. And you still on fuck shit today. See, anybody come around here ain't never heard me say, I don't believe y'all from here. Y'all ain't never heard me say that. Because if America is the old world, 9 times out of 10, these bitches came up out of here. See, when we said we went and colonized, we didn't say we went to hurt. We went to uplift motherfucking civilizations. That's what we did. We went to build civilizations. But then amongst us building civilization, we still had a lot of hate motherfuckers amongst us. So this is nothing new, y'all. This is nothing new when you got motherfuckers that will be around you and will envy you like a motherfucker. Nothing new. Let the church say amen. Bitch, we know y'all. It's nothing new. Won't he do it? Y'all would destroy each other instead of building. Won't he do it? Y'all niggas ain't about building. Y'all niggas about destroying each other. Y'all so fixed on goddamn it trying to destroy me, bitch, you forget about the people that really need some help out here. Won't he do it? Yeah, I'm gonna tell you who's doing it, goddamn it. It's you low vibrating motherfuckers. Y'all always talk about it's the devil make them do it. It's the devil done got in them. No, bitch, it's called low vibration, bitch. The devil ain't busy, bitch. You busy being low vibrating, bitch. That's what it's called. Niggas always somewhere trying to find a motherfucker to blame for his fuckery and foolishness. Instead of just looking within himself and say he needs to motherfucking stop. But I know some of you motherfuckers ain't dealing with a full deck no goddamn way. I can clearly see because Skittles, I read your little post that you posted me, and bitch, you sound so slow. You sound like you in the 4th grade, bitch. Find you something to do. Trying to defame Empress ain't it's not looking good for you. It ain't looking real good. All you can keep saying is talking about your weave and your motherfucking eyelashes, bitch. That's all they willing to do. Bitch ass niggas do. You right. You sure said a mouthful right there. We got so many things that's going against us, and yet niggas don't want to see us win. I mean, any day you get up and still on this journey, you winning. No, there's always some nigga trying to throw a monkey wrench in the middle of some shit. Because you are unhappy motherfucker. You such a Morris princess, bitch. Why are you so unhappy? I don't get that. You say you's a princess, bitch. You should be happy over there, princess. You should be real good and happy over there. But yet, you over here, you and your cronies, motherfucking Skittles ain't dealing with, goddamn it, she ain't got 2 cents to rub together. The bitch worry about every time she do a post, and I ain't even said nothing to this retarded bitch. Every time she do a post, she bring up the lashes and the weave. Well, bitch, if you know better, you do better. I'm trying to teach you, bitch. I told you I'm a weave connoisseur, bitch. I wear weave. But bitch, the shit you put in your head, bitch, I wouldn't be caught dead in. You're not gonna even put me in the casket, bitch. That shit they call that casket ready, bitch. You wouldn't catch that on my head, bitch. They call that casket goddamn it ready. You cast ready, bitch. Ready to be laid to rest. That's all the time anybody put that dead man bullshit that you be wearing. Casket ready. That's when you got them and lay back in the casket with your arm folded across your chest, bitch. No, ma'am. No, ma'am, bitch. If you so worried about Empress, goddamn it, talking about your weave and your motherfucking goddamn lashes, bitch, do better. Because they say if you know better, you do better. Quit buying all those goddamn 99-cent motherfucking packs of weave and those 99-cent motherfucking eyelashes, bitch. Then you won't be mad at Empress if Empress got something to say about cheap weave and cheap lashes, bitch. You won't be mad at me. I buy motherfucking what you call it, Remy. I buy Remy, bitch, lashes. I buy Remy hair. I buy motherfucking 100% hair, bitch. That's what we don't do synthetic, bitch. And that's why you mad, bitch. You mad because you wearing those long ass fucking lashes that look like they belong on the front of a camel. Bitch, just because they make it don't mean you have to buy it. Don't get mad at me because I can go in the goddamn store and I can look and say, no, that ain't for me. I'm not going to wear that. I'll be damned if I put that shit on my motherfucking eyes. Bitch, you got a whole head of hair on one motherfucking eyelid, bitch. Something is wrong with this. Something is wrong with this. And then you want to get mad at me. And then the bitch goes up and say, I goes to Turtle Gang them live and they don't talk about us when we, bitch, go the fuck on. Who gives a fuck about Turtle Gang them? That's you, bitch. Don't nobody give a fuck about these niggas. That's you. These niggas think we motherfucking Africans mixed with natives. And we know that these niggas is motherfucking with the shit. Bitch, they been sold out. So if you think that bothered me by you putting that out there, no ma'am. No, ma'am. It don't, bitch. It don't. Like I told you, bitch, we sing over here. We don't yell. You don't see us beating on no motherfucking drums. This how I know a lot of these niggas are full of shit. You ain't never seen no motherfucking band. We got Cool in the Game. We got Head. We got motherfucking Earth, Wind. We got all these fucking bands. And you only see one nigga on a motherfucking drum. One nigga on a drum. You don't see 1,000 niggas beating to a motherfucking drum, but just hitting it one time and then start yelling, nigga. That's not singing. That's not our people. I know y'all confused, but that's not our people. Because in the motherfucking educational system means to rear an animal, it teaches you that the natives are the first people. We know that. We know what it teaches, but we know that's not us. We know everything we ever learned in the school system has been a lie. What he say? That part high school, that whole part. Halito Empress Vicky J, Halito Niji 9, and anybody else that came if I miss you, Halito Grand Rising, everyone. Yeah, we uncivilized over here. I don't know about the civilized shit because ain't yelling and beating on the drum and goddamn it going and getting line and all that shit. We ain't with that shit, bitch. We ain't no animals, and you ain't gonna treat us like we some fucking animals. Cause see, that's what the bullshit was all about in this motherfucking system. It was all about getting niggas in line. It was all about getting you in line. Get information. That's what this shit has always been about. So you will go along with the motherfucking program. Bitch, we don't do well with programs. And that's why we're the threat. You motherfuckers that push this shit, that this ain't our land, and that we're running around here claiming to be American Indian, this how, bitch, we don't get in line with that bullshit. That's y'all. That's what y'all do. Now, who y'all think less threat? A motherfucker claiming to be a black American or a Negro claiming to be American Indian and know his nation. Which one do y'all think? One or two? One, a nigga claiming to be a black American or a nigga that's claiming to be American Negro and he's a fucking Cherokee, Choctaw, or Chickasaw nation. Those are the original nations. Which one y'all think is a threat to this fucking corporation? Which one? One, you a black American and don't know a goddamn thing. Or you two, you know who the fuck you are. And you claiming and you standing on your motherfucking square. See, this shit right here done got out of control. Black Americans ain't no threat to a United States corporation. Because you know why? Black Americans, your mama, your pappy, and your mammy is the corporation. They own you. You have no identity. You are property. So when you claim Black American, you're not a threat. When you claim African American, you're not a threat. You claim Moorish American, you're not a threat. They know this. They know this. It's people like us that gets banned and can go speak our truth on other platforms besides fucking YouTube. It's us that gets banned. You niggas pushing that rah black lives matter, black gender, all this old black shit. Nigga, there's no threat behind it. And I get it now. I get it now. Because you don't feel that you can win under your nation. So you rather go with the black this and black that. You ain't got to worry. It ain't going to go far because that means that you still belong to them. You ain't got to worry about that agenda on fire. That movement ain't going nowhere. You're not a threat to nobody. See, when you wake up and start claiming your nationality, you become a threat because then you become the landlords, bitch. You become the rodeos. And bitch, you went and made a live on me when everybody else is getting paid but us. This doesn't make sense to me. You are so bothered about Empress saying that we're American Indians and we have land patents. Now, wait a minute, hold on. Did you go and tell these motherfucking Caucasians that's sitting on these acres and acres and acres of land? Did you go and tell them that they don't own that land? Oh, it just seemed a little safe to tell Empress because she looks like us. Y'all see where I'm going with this? Motherfuckers have fear over the pasty motherfuckers, aka the motherfucking Caucasian persuasion. Got the what they call the skin for protection. Halito Mama Bear, Halito Drake calls music. They sitting over here worrying about me saying that this is our land, but y'all ain't telling none of these niggas. They done built highways and byways and motherfucking flooded out our communities. I don't hear y'all telling none of them this bullshit. They literally built reservoirs to flood out our towns. Do you go and tell them that that wasn't their land to go flood the fuck out? Y'all ain't told nobody shit, but you feel, oh, you're so brave to tell Empress this. You're so brave to want to come and tell me this bullshit. Make it make sense. Y'all feel it's okay to address me. Halito Kimbo twice, C. Roberts. But I ain't seen not one of you niggas challenge this corporation that's calling themselves your government. Because they done deemed you a fuck, what they call it, what's the word I'm looking for? I keep forgetting that word every time I think about it. They got you deemed as basically a child, but that ain't really, got you deemed as crazy. They got you deemed as crazy, and that's how they took your land from you. Because you niggas are insane. So by you being insane, they became your parents so they can take care of your business. And while they taking care of your business, they selling it off to everybody that come here that's willing to pay taxes. Yeah, minor, but it's another word with how they call you imbecile. They got you, yeah, this is a whole de facto government. They got you down as an imbecile. And bitch, you over here worrying about me? Bitch, I should be the least of your fucking worries. Because if once they get through gentrifying, where you think we're going to be at? Because nobody is claiming to be none of these fucking nations that existed before they came through here and started destroying us. So where we going to be at? Because they got Ukrainians known as that Ukrainians. And they came here and signed a contract with this de facto government. Because they're not our government. We just employees of theirs because we signed contracts with them. We have no government. You're supposed to govern yourselves. The moment they broke us down from individual to individual Indians, you're supposed to govern yourself. But you too busy worrying about Empress and Amani Bay, teaching about titles, getting your land. Because see, you know, land you can go and farm. You don't have to eat the poison that they sell in the motherfucking stores. You can have your own animals without feeding your animals all this goddamn poison and shit. See, that's what we're talking about, bitch. You trying to defame us, bitch. You's a dumb bitch. Anybody go against that? Something is wrong when they're allowing all these different countries to come here and benefit off our ignorance. So this let me know right here. Since she made this video, y'all, her name is Morris Princess, Miss Kiara Fuller. She go by the Aborigine Goofy's channel, y'all. This is who she's representing. She's representing for the corporation. She said that we do not own land. The land patents are not real. This is who she's a spokeswoman for the corporation. She's a spokeswoman for the corporation, y'all. But the only thing, see, she tells us that we're not supposed to own nothing, but the corporation can sell it, give away our minerals, our gold, our oil, everything that's in this bitch. Everybody can have, but the indigenous people of the land. Everybody can benefit off our fucking shit, but us. Everybody. Everybody gets to come to America and live off of our minerals. Anything that's in this ground belongs to us. The oil, the wood, everything belongs to us. When everybody can benefit off of it, but us. She's a spokeswoman for the corporation. Because according to her motherfucking post that she posted this last night, that's what the fuck she just said. She's saying that we're teaching fake fraudulent patents, but yet we got people out here on 1,000 acres of land, but yet nobody's going through those acres of land to build a motherfucking goddamn highway. Ain't nobody going through there building up motherfucking apartment complexes. They're not going through there making these people give up their land. They're not doing it. They're coming through where we're at, taking it, putting us out so we won't have nothing. But bitch, you speaking for the corporation, remember? You speak for the corporation. This doesn't make sense to me. I guess I'm just retarded at this point. Because what it sounds like me, okay, Jessica Mark. Because what it sounds like to me, bitch, you against us getting what's rightfully ours. You're with the corporation taking and selling off our shit. You're with the corporation running us out of our community that we've been in forever, because everybody didn't go on the Treasure Tears. But you're with that. You're with, goddammit, us being at the bottom. You're with us not having anything, not to be able to feed our children, not to be able to feed our family. That's what you're saying, bitch. Your post says a lot about you. That's what your post says. It says that we don't deserve shit. No matter if you're indigenous, you don't deserve shit. They bring in millions and millions of people and not give our people a job. So, because see, they know that you're indigenous. They don't want you to have a job. They don't want you. They want you to be in poverty so you will not be able to stand up. That's why. Yeah, she's mustard in a motherfucker. See, that's why they give all the jobs to the fucking so-called Mexicans. I call them so-called Mexicans. The mestizos down there. They give all the fucking hotels to the Iranians. They give all the gas stations to the Iranians. They give all these motherfucking goddamn shops, to do your feet. Everybody can start a business here. But when you try to go and start a business, it's a problem. They're talking about credit, but people are literally getting off the motherfucking goddamn plane with credit. Make this make sense. People they have never had an interaction with, but they got good credit. Motherfuckers getting food trucks around this bitch. Huh? No, that ain't. I gotta finish that. Yeah, I gotta finish it. So you can say that on top of the thing. I gotta finish that when you get to. Motherfuckers can sit here and go get food trucks. They can get them to get gas stations, hotels, fucking sell you clothes, them clothing stores. They can get everything, but you can't, because they'll tell you something about some goddamn credit. But motherfuckers coming in here with a fresh credit, we're coming in with 800 from another landmass. They even putting these people in these big old homes and these motherfucking, all these goddamn lofts and goddamn condominiums and motherfucking homes that they're building up in your communities. They putting foreigners in these, and they tell you that you don't make enough or your credit. Now, wait a minute. My ancestors been here forever. They sprung from the land, and you're going to tell me I don't make enough? See, but this is how you know all this shit is fraudulent, bitch. Since you making motherfucking videos and posts about me, bitch. How the fuck I can't claim something that my ancestors came from, but motherfucker just recently got here 1,000 years can come here and sell this shit, didn't claim to be the indigenous people when you didn't find these bitches at the beginning of time, bitch? Who told them that they got them and invented electricity? Who told them that they invented motherfucking streets, stoplights, all these great things that my ancestors been here for billions of fucking years? But it's okay for them to have the right to it, just not you. Just not you. You, Halito Black Wild Indian, you don't have the rights to nothing. Everybody else has the right to your shit, but you. Yes, you got to earn 3 times the amount just to live in something decent. And bitch, you making fucking posts about us? Bitch. Y'all, this right here, when I tell y'all the cooning is motherfucking real around this bitch. Not cooning, my bad, not cooning, Sambo, because I keep trying to keep forgetting. Coon, we have a raccoon Indian tribe, so I tend not to, my bad, y'all. I'm going to say it like it is. We got some buck dancing, Samboing ass motherfuckers running around here. They'd rather see the goddamn corporation win. A corporation, not your motherfucking ancestors. They ready for the corporation to win. You can call me mulatto all day long, bitch. I'm not mulatto. Bitch, you can call me whatever you want, bitch. But I'm for my people. That's the difference between me and you, bitch. I want my people to win. My people been losing for too fucking long, bitch. Halito Bellaso. Halito Thomas. So you can say what you want about Empress, but I'm standing with my people. Even the ones that's down and out, that's been on drugs, all that, bitch. I'm standing with my people. There's only a couple things that you can't come back from, and that's rape and molestation. I ain't doing nothing. I don't stand with you on that. Now, murder, you could come back. Because maybe sometimes you might have to knock a motherfucker off. I don't know what the situation for, but if you're out here robbing and killing, then no, I don't, you know, I don't condone that type of behavior. It just sends you, even though it sends you to another, you transition to another realm, but you know, here neither here nor that. But bitch, I be damned if I get on here and be a spokesperson for this fucking corporation, bitch. You're a whole spokesperson for the corporation. Halito Platinum and Go. Halito Stay Woke Indigenous. Halito Mickey G 613. I mean G13. I'd be damned if I get on here and act like I'm for the corporation. Them selling off all our fucking shit. They gave, wait a minute, the corporation, let's talk about the corporation, what they did. The corporation came in and they set up shop. You know, United States Corporation, the one that Morocco first acknowledged that they was a corporation. That's business. Morocco in the United States. That's who first acknowledged them as a fucking corporation. Them motherfuckers that came here because they didn't have nothing. They literally came here and start running us off our land, telling us that, oh, you ain't in Indian territory, so you need to go here to this state, you need to go to this state, or you need to be civilized. If you don't get them to go to a reservation where we put you at, nigga, then you are motherfucking, you are what they consider a Negro today. That's what they did to us. And bitch, you over here being a spokesperson for the corporation. Go ahead. Did somebody just deliver something? Somebody delivered that.
Yeah, it was at the door.
Zariah! Hold on, y'all. Wait just a second. Hand me my bag, miss. Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all. Some wrong delivery. There's rules to engagement. Deshaun Miller, that's one of my surnames. That's what we're working on. In order to get back what's rightfully yours, you must do your genealogy. You must know that you are American. A lot of people is coming here to be American, as we see, ain't really Americans. And see, this is called weeding out. We're weeding out motherfuckers that's claiming to be something that they're not. Because literally, Halito, Lolita Mays, Halito said Halito. It's called doing your genealogy so you know who the fuck you are. You got these motherfucking natives can't even go past 18 motherfucking 70. They are just now. I don't want that. I will throw it away. I don't know who it was. Somebody ordered something. They put it on the wrong door. And it's been sitting there because everything everything done melted and everything. That's how hot it is out this motherfucker, y'all. Yeah. You know, you must know who you are. These natives are just now getting a birth certificate, y'all. Now, if y'all was indigenous to America, why are y'all just now getting a birth certificate? Why are y'all just now being recorded, nigga? That was from yesterday from 11:56 p.m. Oh, was it? It's been out there over 24 hours? From yesterday at 11:46 p.m. Oh, last night. It's from last night. Yeah. Oh, well. Throw this shit in the trash. But yeah, this is what genealogy is about. It's about tracing you back to your bloodline. These people literally can't trace themselves to nobody in none of our bloodline, but yet they're claiming to be the indigenous people of America. We just gonna act like that Angel Island didn't exist when they was bringing in all those motherfucking Asians, when they was bringing in all those fucking Russians. They weren't just bringing Russians through Ellis Island. They was bringing them in through Angel Island. A lot of people came through Angel Island. Those motherfucking so-called goddamn Chinese, Japanese, motherfucking Hindustans, all them were coming through Angel Island. Yeah. All them was coming through here. Every last one of them. Hold on, y'all. Wait just a second. Halito Monique here. Halito. Okay, y'all, I'm back. But yeah, you know, people, it's funny how everybody's out here a spokesperson for everybody but the indigenous people. And then you run around here, bitch, you just keep making posts, keep calling me mulatto, bitch. Neither one of my parents are mulatto. What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? Something is definitely wrong with you. Halito Doc gave Kadu Morris. Halito, my brother. Halito Harriet Lee. Halito. Y'all worry about the wrong motherfucking thing. Our people in dire need. Our people is in dire need, bitch. Did you not know it's goddamn it feel like 120 outside? And we got people that are homeless. Thank God we don't have to worry about motherfucking synthetic melanin to put on our ass. Or we'll really be some fucked up motherfuckers. We literally got our people out here on the streets, bitch. But I don't see you being a spokesman talking about why y'all gentrifying our communities. Why are you running? Why did you run my grandma out of her motherfucking community? Where the motherfucking church is that she been paying tithes and offering to all her life. Peace and greetings to you, B Black. All her life, she been paying tithes and offerings. Just for that fucking bank to come back through, that the motherfucking pastor took that money to come back through and buy up the land. And run you right out your fucking shit. Niggas set up in church right today, I guarantee you, because I can tell you, I bet you my sister sitting in that bitch. She gets mad when I talk about Jesus. Tell her ain't no white man coming back to save her motherfucking ass. I don't give a fuck how you want to paint that nigga in your mind or whatever you want to paint that nigga. Ain't nobody coming back to save us. Nobody. Get over it. We've been duped. We've been had. But how many times y'all gonna let this motherfucker keep mad fucking you? Because clearly we got niggas that's standing with the corporation against the people of the land. Clearly. You know who's standing with them? The motherfuckers they just hired to come in here that you see now working at Walmart. I see a lot of Ukrainians at Walmart. Hey, am I the only person seeing all these Ukrainians at Walmart? And all these other places now? I'm like, well, I be damn. You know, when they talk, you know it's them. It's every day. Wait a minute, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I mean, they bring it in. I'm trying to read some of this stuff that's in the chat. Yes, Monique. Yes, they're everywhere, y'all. And this bitch over here mad at me. We getting ready, goddamn it, have to come up out of our shit because we ain't gonna be able to afford it unless we piled up on top of each other in order to live. I don't have no problem being up under my family. I really don't, because they know I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna speak my mind. That's my grandma used to say, scratch your ass and get glad. Because we need to get back to family. We need to. Because see, religion is what destroyed family in America. That's what destroyed us. Everybody had their own beliefs. But when you believe in yourself, what the fuck is to argue about? Who the fuck gonna tell me I shouldn't believe in myself? But since you believe in some other motherfucker outside yourself, that's where confusion comes in. Confusion comes in. Because everybody, don't believe in themselves. People want to believe that it's a white man that's standing up in the cloud just going to come back and be like, come hither, my children. I've been waiting to come back. I've been waiting on the day to come back and save y'all from all these Caucasians down here. That my children, my Caucasian children been down here mistreating the Negro children. He don't look like a daddy on your fucking wall. But yet y'all calling him y'all father. Thy Father that art in heaven, that will be thy name, thy kingdom come, that will be done. Is that the truth? Or is it they're building their kingdom on your land? That will be done in heaven as it is on earth. Make it make sense. They're making their heaven on earth. Why niggas are out here going against each other, arguing over every motherfucking thing. Arguing over everything. While they making preparations to kick you the fuck up off your land. You can't make this up, y'all. You worried about us claiming a load of your titles to some land, but nobody is arguing with bringing in all these motherfucking foreigners. In 10 years, will be saying that they're American. Make this make sense. Because it's been less than 100 years since the Great Migration. The Great Migration didn't start to 1892. It's been less than a motherfucking 100 years. I want to play that again for y'all. I want to play that for y'all. Hold on. I want to play this for y'all. Hold on. What I'm showing y'all is a migration from 1919 up to for 100 years of them coming here. It wasn't that many of them here, but they want y'all to believe that these people have always been here. These people have not always been here. They have not always been here in America. A lot of the wars and shit was us fighting each other and shit. Because niggas always somewhere thinking they better than one another. So, but I'm finna get ready to show y'all. I'm finna show y'all the migration in live form. This is the migration. There we go. Pay attention to the country that's on top. I mean, these ones up top. This is let you know how many of them coming from where. Each one of these, like Italy is at the top, Germany, and then United Kingdom, Canada. This is where, you know, Canada's from here. We ain't, they so full of shit. But just pay attention how they're coming in, where they're coming from. This is a live chart on how they was coming in here. In each of, this is 1926. 1936. Just come over there. (1936), 10-year difference. Italy still on the top. Then the Germans came in. Then United Kingdom still at the top. Then you got Poland. You got Ireland, Mexico. You got Sweden, Czechoslovakia, Australia. And we already know them ain't no melanated. All these are fucking Caucasians that are coming here into our fucking country. Not country. Into our because each state is a country. What they don't tell y'all, they're bringing these people, they're telling y'all that they're calling United States, but they're actually countries. This is a land mass. These are different countries. I live in Tennessee. That is my country. They turned this shit into states. They are countries. See, that's how they got you as well. They got you with that bullshit. They want you to think that this is not a continent. This is just a bunch of states that are united. No, these are countries that are united. Anytime you have motherfucking governor and all this, these are corporations. They turned them into corporations by calling them states. They turned them into corporations. Now, instead of being a country, they turned it into a corporation. So Tennessee is a corporation now. This is what they're doing. Guess you know, Italy's still at the top. Hold on, y'all. We got OGs in here. But this you know, everybody can't fight this fight. You know, we need spiritual. I'm a warrior, so that's a difference. And understand this, y'all, that everybody has a different energy that they come here with. I came here with that motherfucking energy. So I already know what I'm here for. Italy is still on the top. Couldn't stop it fast enough. Hold on, y'all. Now, remember? You dumb. You remember they said when they was coming here, they taught English. Do Italians speak English? Do Italy speaks English? Because according to this live, how the fuck they gonna teach us motherfucking goddamn English? I'm just saying. Now, this is the shit that they're teaching us. That only reason why we speak English is because they taught us English. Now, according to this chart, Germans don't speak English. Italy don't speak English. Now, all these are over in Europe. All these are in Europe, y'all. I'm confused now. I'm confused for real. But this is the Helito mother dragon Elboria. Helito my sister. But they tell you that you learn how to speak English because motherfuckers migrated here and forced it on you. Now pay attention, y'all. Another 10 years. Who's still at the top, y'all? United Kingdom, which would speak English, right? They're the fourth down. But yet you have Italians and Germans here by the millions. And 891,000 of Germans was coming in here in 1966. Just pay attention, y'all. Pay attention, because they say this is where you got your shit from. I'm just saying. So here we have Mexico. When did y'all start seeing those Native Americans, y'all? Is that my cousin Zoe in the chat? Is Zoe in the chat? I seen somebody spoke to Zoe. Halito, Max versus Production, Shamel Thomas. Halito, everyone. If I missed you, Tay to you. Halito, my brothers and sisters. Carbon King, Halito. Now, y'all, 1976. Now, guess who's at the top, y'all? Mexico. When did y'all start seeing these motherfucking so-called Native Americans? When did y'all start seeing the so-called Native Americans? I keep trying to tell you, they all look alike. And it's saying right here, in 1976, I'm gonna take it back. See when did they because this should go along with what's going on. I'm gonna take it back a couple of years and see when did Mexico start getting ahead. Okay, in 1969, Italy was still in charge, right? (1971). When did the motherfucking 1968 Civil Rights Act? I'm gonna take it back one more time. I was itching up. I'm gonna take it back just one more time, y'all. They're coming up. 1971 is right there. Second in place up under Italy and Mexico. Still in 1971, they were still bringing them in. When did that motherfucking goddamn commercial hit the scene about the crying Indian? I'm just saying, y'all. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention to what took place. After they killed MLK, they had to bring in mass migration. They brought them in little at a time because you were bringing them in through Ellis Island and Angel Island. So after they got rid of him and said they was coming up with the 1968 Civil Rights Act for the rights of American Indians, now who's at the top now? And who are we arguing with claiming to be the indigenous people? Still in 71, they made it up there. 142,770 came in. But this still in 1971. So we know they still bringing them in 1970. About 1,000. Do y'all see the motherfucking fuckery and foolishness? Yeah, when the $5 took place. Do y'all not see? Tell me y'all see this. Because when did they pop up on site, y'all? They popped up on site between 68 and motherfucking 1970. And here come that goddamn commercial. (1976). Mexico's still up there. Mexicans ain't nothing but fucking Italians, Filipinos, who else? Italians, Filipinos, and Russians and Hindustans mixed. That's why they call mestizo, because they're a mixture of all that. And you see this for your fucking self. Anybody text me? Hold on, y'all. This is a mixture of everything. Yeah, my. Uh, my grease put in the. That's my for my chicken. Yeah, this one. Don't mix the other one in there though. Don't mix it in there. Yeah, don't mix it. Uh, Mexico in 1986. Y'all see this shit? Do y'all not see that they're getting ready to replace you? Y'all don't see where they getting ready to replace you. They've been having this agenda for a very long time. Canada is what 779,400, and then goes to Germany. Germany dropped down to 760,000 coming in and said between that 10. This is a 10-year span. What I'm giving you is a 10-year span. So each time, so by this time in that 10-year span, from 76 to 86, 356 300,556 came in from Mexico. Everybody else line is way over here. So I'm still trying to figure out how they came to Mexicans didn't come and teach us no motherfucking English. Who came and taught y'all English? I'm confused. Who came in? Ooh, baby, it's the fuckery and foolishness for me. I'm gonna let this ride. Another 10-year span. Y'all see this shit? Another 10-year span. Look at this shit. Mexico is, I mean, all the people coming across the border, y'all. And remember, they tell you there's no slave ships because there's no slave ships. No slave ships. And they well document this shit. You see how long they've been documenting this shit? They documented this shit so well, y'all, that they had it computerized, generated on how people was coming in this bitch. They got it computerized. Now, where's the one with the motherfucking niggas that you claim that y'all was keeping documented? Everybody was a motherfucking African. Nigga, you should have been able to do that first before you did this one. Because remember, you have all the documents of niggas being slaves. Now, how is it? Like I say every time, they can always pull up everything when it comes to them coming into America, but they have nothing on you. They have no documents of you coming into America, but they got documents of all foreigners like themselves coming to America. Yeah, the Filipinos, yeah, they coming on in. They coming on in. They in third. Think about it. The Filipinos are mixed with Mexicans and no Chinese is fourth. Cuba with the original Puerto Ricans are us, so we ain't Cuba is the original people was us. But yeah. And you got India coming in down here too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. India is 7. So these are your replacements, y'all. This is what they was doing. Here you go, right here. I'm finna do another. It's on up, y'all. China and Mexico, Filipinos. Now, who y'all think is sitting over there talking about they Native Americans? All 3 of these people, these first 3, look all alike. All those first three at the top look just alike. But they'll swear they're not, even El Salvadorian. Well, not the original El Salvadorians. I take it back. But all these motherfucking Mexican means mestizos, not the indigenous people that's down there in Mexico. I am talking about all the motherfuckers that are letting across the goddamn border right now. Right now. China, right there. Filipino, all these people look like. This is 2006. Damn, you know. I let it go and run on out. Who's running the businesses over here? Look at this chart, y'all. Who's into construction? Who's running business over here? Casinos, nail shop, weave shops. Who's running hotels? Exactly. Where is Jesus at? Because he ain't nowhere in motherfucking sight. He ain't in nowhere in sight. Thank you, sis. I'll play this. I definitely will. Because I was thinking about one I wanted to pull up. You see this shit? Do y'all not see this shit? The motherfuckers that's been over here replacing us, that they're claiming to be indigenous Americans now, Mexicans, Chinese, because those are the natives, Filipinos mixed with the natives, and the Hindustans, which they got India, which we know is a lie. These are all the three people that's mixing together and claiming to be the indigenous people of America now. Do y'all not see this bullshit? It's been in your face this whole fucking time. Who do y'all see out here on all these fucking construction sites? Y'all see Mexicans out there on all the construction sites. Y'all see the Chinese in damn nearly every fucking store. Y'all don't see this shit? And even if you got something, you're right, they don't patronize. You know, just bullshit. This is bullshit. Can't say I made this up. Because they made this computer generated to show you the migration for 100 fucking years. They showed you. This was just last done in 2019. They showed you what the fuck they done. They did. Then a nigga come back and have a complaint about us saying that this our goddamn land. That we want our motherfucking shit back. Y'all got a motherfucking problem with this shit. Everybody's over here benefiting out the back of us. Everybody. And then they'll be disrespectful towards us because of the media and the propaganda. Hold on. Then you're disrespectful. Telling us, not only you disrespectful, you got other countries disrespecting us by telling us we don't know who the fuck we are. And then when I speak up and say I know who the fuck I am, you got motherfuckers still being disrespectful, telling me I'm crazy. I don't know who the fuck I am. Just because you need Jesus This AKA corporation, bitch, I don't need them. I don't need them to tell me who the fuck I am. That's for the weak-minded, bitch. Y'all need Jesus, AKA the corporation. That's your daddy. That's who you waiting on. Yeah, the propaganda is real and people don't get that. This is how they have benefited for so long off of our ignorance, because through the propaganda, they own every fucking thing. I'm gonna play another video real quick, and then I'm gonna show you a video how they moving out here. Hold on, y'all. Let me come out here. But I needed y'all to see the Great Migration. I really did. I needed y'all to see who's now. All three of these people are mixing together, and they're claiming to be Native Americans coming from all these countries. Y'all seen the Great Migration. Seen it for yourself. Let me excited. Hold on, y'all. It's history.
Was that you put 10% or
Okay, I sure will.
But perhaps the best example of how European ethnics would finally gain the full benefits of whiteness came with an innovation in housing at the end of World War II.
I'm gonna start this over again.
But perhaps the best example of how European ethnics would finally gain the full benefits of whiteness came with an innovation in housing at the end of World War II. It was a time when hundreds of thousands of GIs came home ready to start families, but had no place to live.
Living space was at a premium. In the Bronx, they tried building Quonset huts, and they turned to slums. All the Quonset huts had just disintegrated. There were two families sharing a hut. One family at one end, one family at the other, and before you know it, they were awful.
FHA came to rescue by ensuring long-term, low monthly payment mortgage loans.
Veterans needed homes for families. They turned to a revolutionary New Deal housing program. It would racialize housing, wealth, and opportunity for decades in ways few could have imagined.
in the 1930s, the federal government created the Federal Housing Administration, whose job it was to provide loans or the backing for loans to average Americans so they could purchase a home.
Due to the stimulation of the National Housing Act, from every section of the country come reports of vastly...
In order to purchase a house in America prior to 1930, you had to pay 50% of the sales price up front. The new terms of purchasing a home was that you put 10% or 20% down, and the bank financed 80% of it, not over 5 years, but over 30 years at relatively low rates. This opened up the opportunity for Americans to own homes like ever before. The average person could own that home.
If these terms sound familiar, they should, because this is essentially the same financing scheme that allows most Americans to own their homes today. Federal programs and banks sank millions into the home construction industry. Their message to veterans: you can afford a new home. Buy a new home now.
On the outskirts of Baltimore, Memphis, Chicago, Los Angeles, Denver, and other cities, brand new communities sprang up. One of the most famous was a Long Island potato field, transformed into 17,000 new homes. It was called Levittown. Tax dollars helped make the single-family home a mass-produced consumer item. The American dream had a new name: suburbia.
You have to remember the people who came here in 1947, 1948 were young ex-GIs whose uppermost concern was taking advantage of the GI Bill and making things better for themselves.
Before moving to Levittown, Herb Callisman and his wife Doris lived in a cramped attic apartment in New York City.
And when we began to look for an apartment, we found that the apartments were $100, $125, $150 a month. I know that's unbelievable today, but it was too expensive for us. And out here in Levittown, the mortgage payments was $65 a month.
Your kitchen dazzles every eye. A brand new sink, a built-in oven, a new refrigerator, and
If you were buying a Levitt home in 1947, 48, 49, 50, and 51, you would get, this would be your kitchen. You would get a GE stove, GE refrigerator, and a Bendix wash machine. It would be part of the real estate.
We came to Levittown and we found the model house, and we walked in and we looked around, and of course, in the eyes of a young man who was raised in the ghetto, so to speak, it was an interesting experience, interesting lifestyle, seeing all the new modern conveniences, very fascinating.
Eugene Burnett came home with almost 1 million other black GIs. They had fought for the country in segregated ranks. They returned hoping for equality and the American dream. For many, that dream was a new home for little money down and some of the easiest credit terms in history.
I went up to the salesman. We're interested in your home. We're interested in buying one, and what is the procedure? Is there an application to be filled out? So forth. So he looked at me, looked around, and he said to me, he says, listen, it's not me, but the owners of this development have not as yet decided to sell these homes to Negroes.
It was as though it wasn't real. You can't imagine. For someone to come out and actually tell you that they can't sell to you. You know, I was really on an up. Man, look at this house. Can you imagine having this? And then for them to tell me because of the color of my skin, I can't be a part of it.
The FHA underwriters warned that the presence of even 1 or 2 non-white families could undermine real estate values in the new suburbs. These government guidelines were widely adopted by private industry. Race had long played a role in local real estate practices. Starting in the 1930s, government officials institutionalized a national appraisal system where race was as much a factor in real estate assessment as the condition of the property. Using this scheme, federal investigators evaluated 239 cities across the country for financial risk.
So that those communities that were all white, suburban, and far away from minority areas, they received the highest rating, and that was the color green. Those communities that were all minority or in the process of changing, they got the lowest rating, and the color red. They were redlined. As a consequence, most of the mortgages went to suburbanizing America, and it suburbanized it racially.
The racial logic adopts the principle that an integrated neighborhood is a bad risk, is a financial risk, that an integrated neighborhood is likely to be an unstable neighborhood, unstable socially, but therefore also unstable economically.
When the white residents of 8 Mile Road in Detroit were told they were too close to a black neighborhood to qualify for a positive FHA rating, they built this 6-foot wall between themselves and their black neighbors. Once the wall went up, mortgages on the white properties were approved. Between 1934 and 1962, the federal government underwrote $120 billion in new housing. Less than 2% went to non-whites.
I can understand an individual, depending on his environment or his family or whatever, being racist, but for your country to sanction it, give him tools to do that, there's something definitely wrong there.
I think we had the golden chance after World War II, and we flubbed it, because here we had a GI Bill that was that was available to everybody, but in a way they didn't make it available to everybody, and that was a golden opportunity in this country, and we missed it. We really missed it.
You can always tell, can't you? A town with good real estate people is a more substantial community because more people own their own homes. That's right.
And now it's sort of hard to believe that the federal government nationalized and introduced redlining. In a funny way, it wasn't just giving something to whites, it was constructing whiteness. Whiteness meant, as in the past, whites had meant being a citizen and being a Christian. It now meant living in the suburbs.
Only 50 years before, European ethnics were believed to be distinct races. Now, in these new segregated neighborhoods, they blended together as white Americans.
We did have different religious groups. We were mixed up there, but we were an all-white community, and I think it's an unrealistic world. I think there's something sterile about everyone being on the same economic level and everyone being the same color.
It certainly doesn't promote a feeling of a wider world, wider, not whiter, to live in a place where there are only people that look like you.
Cartoonist Bill Griffith remembers moving from Brooklyn to Levittown as a kid.
It's an untenable artificial world. You're creating a weird utopia in a way, a utopia of middle-class white people who were trying to deny that they were living in a multi-racial world. And how long can you keep that up? You can't keep that up forever. Whether there were going to be black people in Levittown was just, it would be almost the equivalent of saying, are there going to be Martians in Levittown?
Basically, the idea of whiteness is who's included, who's part of the family, and it has material consequences. Blacks weren't completely left out of the housing market. The housing market that they were exposed to was largely public housing. And public housing, first of all, was built almost exclusively, with a few exceptions, in the central city. And after World War II, we started building these larger and larger public housing projects, which were called vertical ghettos. All of a sudden, you're concentrating large numbers of poor people of color in one place.
Another federal program, urban renewal, was supposed to make cities more livable. 90% of all housing destroyed by urban renewal was not replaced. 2/3 of those displaced were Black or Latino.
Fair housing for all human beings who live in this country is now a part of the American way of life.
In 1968, President Johnson signed the Fair Housing Act. For the first time, racial language was removed from federal housing policy. Non-white families began moving into traditionally white communities in numbers.
We lived in an apartment, a two-family house in Queens, and when we came here, it was the first time we had bought a house, and I was looking for everything in the storybooks.
The Frisbees moved from Queens to suburban Roosevelt, only a few miles from Levittown. Like the Frisbees, many non-white families would discover the economic value of race in the real estate market. They watched as their homes and neighborhoods in suburbia declined precisely because they had moved into them.
When I moved into the neighborhood, I thought it would.
I'm gonna try to word this without goddamn it going the fuck off. Did these motherfuckers say they watched their house decline when we moved in it? Bitch, you ain't even from this motherfucking landmass. Ain't it funny how a motherfucker ain't from somewhere but then want to come and try to make motherfucking rules and regulations on the land? Bitch, why you didn't do all this shit at your own home in Europe, bitch? This is how delusional. And bitch, y'all making videos of me. This is called delusion, bitch. Our people couldn't even have a place to lay their goddamn head on their goddamn children. Due to these motherfuckers coming here and building having militias, running them out of their goddamn motherfucking cities and towns so they can come in and take their shit, bitch. And these motherfuckers got the nerve to act like they was clean, bitch, when you got here. I got that video still. I might play just a little part of it because I want to show you bitches just in case you come back and motherfucking to remind you bitches. I remember where you came from, oh. I remember.
Stay intact the way it was. On the street that I moved on when I moved there, it was predominantly white. Within 2 years, it was predominantly Black.
It was called blockbusting. Real estate agents preyed on the racial fears of white homeowners to get them to sell their homes quickly for less than market value. The homes were resold to non-whites at inflated prices.
Well, they would say, you know, we're having Black people move in. Now, I will give you cash if you want to sell me your house. Do you want to stay with Black people next door to you? And that's the way it went on. And as Bunny said, a lot of the people just said, yes, I'll take the money and run. And that's the start of the white people leaving.
As more Black and Latino families moved to Roosevelt, real estate became more and more depressed, just as the FHA had predicted. But why?
I have an idea my house is probably worth around 120 in this town. But what it would be worth in Wantor or Garden City or some other place, probably around 200,000 or better. Now you're talking about 80,000. You said to me one time about why do people dislike the blacks? Well, money-wise, there's a reason. Not that you dislike the blacks so much, but you dislike what happens when a community turns from white to black.
I'm confused here, bitch. This how I know it's a lot of goddamn delusion going on around this motherfucker. I'm confused. Y'all came and stole land, bitch. And then you want to talk about somebody. This is their land. I'm confused. You're not from this land, bitch. But yet you talk like we invading y'all space. I'm confused. They say some of the dumbest shit. This is why I keep trying to tell y'all they ain't natural. Ain't nothing natural about these motherfucking stringy head, motherfucking fur, bitches with lights and shit. Nothing is natural about them. But yet everybody want to make these motherfuckers natural. I'm confused for real because he literally just said when they come in, bitch, y'all literally got militias together to run us out of our communities. The communities that you sitting in, bitch, was once ours. And y'all came through and tore them down. You dropped bombs on them. You did everything you could to them.
It wasn't African Americans moving in that caused housing values to go down in Roosevelt and other neighborhoods. It was whites leaving.
When a neighborhood, a previously white neighborhood, starts to integrate, even if individual whites don't have personal or psychological animosity or racial hatred, they still have an economic incentive to leave because they recognize that others might make the same calculation and leave first. So you get a vicious circle where whites calculate that other whites are going to sell when a neighborhood integrates. Therefore, they want to sell first to avoid losses, and they actually make it happen. They make white flight happen.
And if you think about African Americans, if African Americans are 20% of that market, it means that 80% of the people are not looking in those places for homes. So the prices of those homes declines or stays stable. And banks contribute to this by continually making loans in regions that are on the rise, white communities, and making it difficult to get loans in black communities.
So there's a difference. There's a lack of symmetry that's important to keep in mind. So it's not the same when whites are all by themselves. When they're all by themselves, they're taking all the resources with them. They're taking all the amenities with them. But when blacks are by themselves, they can't get loans. They don't have a decent tax base.
Yeah, niggas up here talking about voting. Yet you got niggas talking about voting. Niggas really believe that they can vote themselves out of poverty. Bitch, this is a system set up systematically to destroy you. Because they had nothing when they got here. Let's talk about it. Kiara Fuller, you motherfuckers that like to lay with the KBs. Because they said it was the Moorish land with the KBs, bitch. Y'all taught them this system, bitch. The Moors taught them this system. This was our land. We didn't need a system, bitch. We've been here for billions of years farming and shit. Helping feed the world, inventing shit. We didn't need nobody to stand over us to invent nothing because we was naturally intelligent. See, this was all about coming to destroy the gods. Because they had nothing. They came from poverty. Moors is a bloodline. All of them not African. You talking about North Africa. They're all not. Moors is a bloodline. It's the difference. They call themselves Moorish. That right there is the ish that's coming up out of Africa. But I don't argue over titles. It's the principle of the bullshit that's being taken place. Halito certified such a. That's what I'm here about. Yes, dirty Moors. They align themselves to help take our fucking shit from us. Out of jealousy. Out of jealousy. And bitch, you over here talking about we ain't supposed to be claiming land, bitch. Do y'all not see what the fuck we go through and we got bitches taking up for a corporation? This bitch literally is taking up for a corporation, doing a fucking post about me taking up for the corporation. They came through here and took everything from you. I'm gonna let this finish playing out and then we'll get.
There are no jobs. And then that becomes associated with black space.
In the end, what happened to Roosevelt happens in many neighborhoods when white families and businesses flee. The tax base eroded. Schools and services declined. The town was seen by county officials as a legitimate dumping ground for welfare families.
At one point, we had explicit laws that says whites are on top and blacks are on the bottom. Today, we have many of the same practices without the explicit language. And those practices are largely inscribed in geography. And so geography does the work of Jim Crow laws.
You hear him say largely in geography. Let me show y'all how big this geography diagram that they have wrote for y'all. Have y'all noticed they putting you in West Africa where there's poverty? Their whole thing is to keep you in poverty, whether it's on your own land or they take your mind to another land to convince you that that's where the fuck they draw. As long as they are still on American soil and they can convince you that this is not your soil and they can convince you that you belong in Africa. And have y'all noticed everything in Africa where they got niggas at? It ain't built up. It's straight poverty. But now you have these motherfuckers that just haven't been in existence probably 1,000 years. I give it 1,000 years. Now all of a sudden they're the indigenous people and they left their land, wasn't inventing shit, was sleeping and pissing shit, sleeping with their fucking animals and everything. Now all of a sudden now they got the gift to invent everything. Soon they got to America, they just started inventing fucking light bulbs and all kind of shit. Halito, Mama Chief. Have y'all noticed that? Everywhere they put you, it's all about keeping you in poverty. This is madness. And niggas don't even see it. This is what they're doing. They don't want you to have nothing, so they have a system set up where they will keep you in poverty. Peace, big O. And then, to make it even worse, that same government, it has allegiance, they'll have a line with the people in Africa to sell you the same story. Because the Africans are benefiting from you claiming that you're them while they're coming over here claiming to be a part. They have allegiance with the fucking United States Corporation. They all in on this. And you niggas don't even see it. They are all in on taking it from you because they don't have nothing. Then I go over there and I see a bunch of niggas sitting on panels with Africans over there kumbaya, that they don't know that their corporation is all in on the lie. all in on the line. Facts. Negro out of the trenches. They all in on this line. Let me finish letting this play.
So many people are confused as why after 50 years of civil rights are our schools still segregated? Why are our housing markets still segregated? Why are our jobs still segregated? And again, a lot of this is a function of how we've reinscribed the racial geographic space in the United States. That structure is still what we're living with today.
As homes in white communities appreciated in value, the net worth of these white families grew. For most non-white families who stayed in urban neighborhoods, the housing market open to them in the 50s and 60s was largely a rental market. You don't gain equity by paying rent.
Where one's family lives in America is not just a matter of taste and preference. You have the issue of housing and wealth. The majority of Americans hold most of their wealth in the form of home equity. So that's their nest egg. That's how they can finance the education of their offspring. That's how they can sort of save up for retirement. It's their savings bank, right? They're living in their savings bank.
My family, like a lot of families, was in Detroit struggling to buy a house. You had a dual housing market, one white, one black. A housing market with one with a lot of demand, another housing market with very little demand. My father lives in the house that I grew up in. That house today, 5-bedroom house, is worth about $20,000. That same house bought in the suburbs would be worth today about $320,000. So whites moving to the suburb were being subsidized in the accumulation of wealth, while blacks were being divested.
And these were public policy decisions in which, on one hand, people were given access to property, given title, and subsequently wealth. And on another hand, where people were not given access to property, did not generate wealth, and did not generate the kind of opportunity for the next generation.
So if you can get a government loan and with your GI Bill, your newly earned college degree, and buy a house in an all-white area that then appreciates in value, that then you can pass on to your children, then you're passing on wealth that has all been made more available to you as a consequence of racist policies and practices. To the child of that parent, it looks like my father worked hard, bought a house, passed his wealth on to me, made it possible for me to go to school, mortgage that house so I could have, relatively debt-free college experience and finance my college education. How come your father didn't do that? Well, there's some good reasons why maybe your father had a harder time doing it if you're African American or Latino or Native American.
And the thing that's really slick about whiteness, if you will, is that most of the benefits can be obtained without ever doing anything personally. For whites, they're getting the spoils of a racist system, even if they're not personally racist.
To glimpse one of the far-reaching consequences of racial inequality, you need only consider one statistic: comparative net worth or wealth. If you add up everything you own and subtract all your debts, what's left is your net worth.
Today, the average black family has only 1/8 the net worth or assets of the average white family. That difference has seemingly grown since the 1960s, since the civil rights triumphs, and is not explained by other factors like education, earnings rates, savings rates. It is really the legacy of racial inequality from generations past. No other measure captures the legacy, the sort of cumulative disadvantage of race, or cumulative advantage of race for whites than net worth or wealth.
Even with the same income, white families have on average twice the wealth of black families. Much of that difference lies in the value of their homes. But what happens when we compare families along the color line who have similar wealth?
When you make the right comparison, when you compare a black kid from a family with the same income and wealth level as the white kid from the similar economic situation, rates of college graduation are the same. Rates of employment and work hours are the same. Rates of welfare usage are the same. So when we're talking about race in terms of a cultural accounting of these differences or a genetic accounting of these differences, we're really missing the picture because we're making the wrong comparison.
We want to be a colorblind society that values the content of character over the color of skin. The hope of thousands of newcomers who arrive each year is that we already are.
To the flag of the United States of America, and to the republic of which
I don't see color. I see people, the saying goes.
There are people from 100 other nations who look different from you. People whose religion, history, skin color, and reason for being here today may be different from yours.
But in post-civil rights America, is color blindness the same as equality?
The notion of color blindness came to us from that famous I Have a Dream speech of Dr. Martin Luther King, where he said that people should be judged by the content of their character and not by the color of the skin. And what has happened in the post-civil rights era is that whites have assumed that we're already there, that we're in a society where color does not matter.
On the one hand, the civil rights era officially ended inequality of opportunity, officially ended de jure legal inequality. At the same time, those civil rights triumphs did nothing to address the underlying economic and social inequalities that had already been in place. It doesn't recognize the fact that the rewards, the house, the Lexus, the big bank account, those are not only the rewards of the pot of gold at the end of the game, they're also the starting position for the next generation.
The wealth gap grows. The advantages of being white accumulate from one generation to the next.
What are the benefits or the advantages to being white in a society that has historically given benefits and advantages to members of the dominant group? And if you are a person who has that privilege, you don't necessarily notice it.
So until we recognize that there's really no way to talk about equality of opportunity without talking about equality of condition, then we're stuck with this paradoxical idea of a colorblind society in a society that's totally unequal by color.
Claiming we don't see race won't end racial inequality. As Supreme Court Justice Harry Blackmun said, to get beyond racism, we must first take account of race. There is no other way.
And just as we're born into this system, we don't ask to be loaded up with stereotypes or omissions or distortions when we come into the world. We don't ask to be in a structure which is unfair, but that's what we have inherited. Whether you identify as a person of color, whether you identify as a white person, it doesn't matter.
I think we have to be uncomfortable with the present racial arrangement. In a sense, I think we have to be willing to be uncomfortable, willing to demand more of ourselves and more of our country, and willing to make the invisible visible.
I think we all have to think about, what can I influence? I don't influence everything, but the things I do influence, I can think about, how am I making this a more equitable environment? I can ask myself, who's included in this picture and who isn't? Who's had opportunities in my environment and who hasn't? What can I do about that?
Yeah, see, with this bullshit that they doing, see, they had to create a utopia for themselves. But they had to drag us into it because they didn't exist until we created they motherfucking ass. This is what the Matrix is about. You cut that fan off. You cut that fan off.
Oh, you don't love it. You don't love it.
I'm on, girl, move. Cut the fan off. So, what? Hold on, y'all. Always damn it doing something. Okay, y'all. So first of all, they didn't have shit when they got here. But now they're claiming that all our shit is theirs. The Matrix was created for them. You know why they created the Matrix? It was so they could place themselves in time and history that they wasn't. But yeah, you know, when we tell the history, we still including these motherfuckers, y'all. They was not here. They was not here. These things are grafted and some invaded. I know it's kind of hard for y'all to think about it or think that, oh, that's fairy tale. No, it ain't fairy tale. Cloning and shit is not new, y'all. You're living more prehistoric today than you ever lived. All of a sudden now, you don't have shit and they got everything? How the fuck the first people that ever touched on the soil are the last ever since they came up out of fucking Europe? This sounds like some motherfucking takeover, hostile takeover ass shit to me. Exactly, nigger out the trenches. But niggas still trying to vote. Niggas think if they vote, that a nigga stop doing all this shit to them. It's no different than you praying to the motherfuckers. What's the difference? You still giving them your energy to fuck you. What's the difference? You can't make me understand this. You want to be in their system, then you praying to that fucking Caucasian ass daddy, and then talk about you tired of them. This doesn't make sense. And then when we tell you, do your genealogy, you got land. You got bitches look like us saying we out here pushing fucking fake doctrine on your family having land pack. Because if it's in English, then it ain't real. Bitch, we been speaking English. What year y'all think this is? Because it ain't what the year they telling you it is. Bitch, we have motherfucking cars flying around back in the 1700s. Flying. So this, I mean, at this point, I don't know how much. It's only so much I can say. You got to wake up for yourself. You got to see the world for what it is for yourself. I can't make you see through my vision to make you see that there's a lot of fuckery and foolishness going on. And all this shit was made up to fool you. We are up under a hellified spell, y'all. I mean, if this ain't some witchcraft, some fucking witch and warlock ass shit. I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm not talking about our people. Our people, you know, they did root work and shit. Not that. I'm talking about witch and warlock. That would be them. They literally got you blind to what's going on in front of you, directly in front of you, and you don't even see it. I'm telling people, do your genealogy. Yes, because you know you need your land. You need your land so you can feed your people, feed your family. You know, help all us come together. We get land. We can all come together and stop feeding ourselves. We can come away, step away from this corporation because it's not our government, and you can get away and be. And nothing beats a man. I mean, what the fuck? I don't know about y'all, but nothing beats a piece of mind. I mean, they got us worried about everything from our food to our health, homeless, everything. And everybody else is coming here living high on the horse. Halito Latoya Williams. Everybody's coming here with A1 credit, but they're telling you that you can't live over here. You got to be in the red line area unless you go for the bullshit that they're feeding you. All this old you from Africa ass shit. You are African American. You are black. All property. Blacks can't own property. Blacks can't own shit. Blacks got to answer to this government, to this fraudulent, de facto ass government. That's who black people got to answer to. African Americans got to answer to this de facto ass government. Because you are a manner. You are dead in the eyes of the law. You have no standing. So you cannot speak up for yourself. You are a manner. Halito Brimo Dizzy, Halito Joe 47, Halito Minora, Prophet Levi, Tony Furlow, Halito, my sisters and brothers is coming into the chat. Chief Bighorn and Ether. But yet, they feed you bullshit like they came from greatness, y'all. I mean, these people are so delusional. Halito Kahir and R.L. Smith. These people are so delusional, y'all. They really feed you greatness. Well, let me show y'all the greatness that they came from, y'all. I told this almost a year ago. Let me show y'all the greatness that they came from. Let me get over here.
Over 12 million men, women, and children passed this way. Passed through.
Before I let this go any further, Halito Fatima, did y'all cheap dog, but did y'all not hear they said over 12 million? I'm going to let that sit on your brain. Now, how is it 12 million? Is that the number that they said they brought you niggas here by? 12 million? Is that the magic motherfucking number, nigga? Is that the magic motherfucking number? Yes. Halito Molova, Halito Ramy Bay. They said over 12 million. Ain't that what they told y'all that they brought y'all niggas here? Ain't that a coincidence? But they got both showing you them coming here by the 12 million. Then all of a sudden now it's you niggas by the 12 million. And they, to be exact, they say the same thing when they say they was counting American Indians. They counted up 12 million. But let me go ahead and finish playing this shit bullshit.
Rooms and corridors haunted with a special stillness which remains only in places once noisy with over 12 million men, women, and children passed this way. Passed through rooms and corridors haunted with a special stillness which remains only in places once noisy with human life. Here they bought tickets for 1,000 places in America. Here they traded their drachmas, their liras, and their ruples for dollars. Here they sang their first American songs, experienced their first American Christmas and Hanukkah. Here they waited to be given permission to pass over to the new land. Tens of millions of us have relatives who came this way. Sat in this room, part of the largest human migration in history.
Y'all just not hear that bullshit? One of the largest human migrations in history. Did y'all put a 1 in the if y'all heard that dumbass shit? Did y'all not hear that shit? I thought it was the Africans, y'all. I thought they brought the Africans here. They clearly just said one of the largest migrations in history. These ain't my words. These are their words. Just pay attention. Pay attention, y'all. They tell on themselves all the time.
Many who came, some were turned away. But even they would leave part of themselves in America to remind us why they had come so far, why they had made the journey.
I ain't gonna stop it no more, but y'all, this is how y'all know they full of shit as well. This is English writing, and these people did not speak English, y'all. They did not speak English because these are most. I just did the live, who was coming here, y'all, and it wasn't them. It was Germans and Italians. But anyway, let's continue.
Far, why they had made the journey.
You never know how hard it was to leave her. That was the hardest thing I think I ever had to do.
She said, if you leave, why, I don't ever want you to come back again.
Long, hard life.
Europe had always lost its children to America. And now there were new reasons to leave. Industrial change and political unrest had brought increased joblessness and poverty to Italy and Southern Europe. Reaching as far north as the industrial cities of Poland and Russia. In America, they were saying, there was a future, perhaps a fortune to be made. In the southern European ports of Naples, Piraeus, Trieste, and Constantinople, they gathered to board the ships to America. Some were birds of passage, leaving to seek work and return. Others with hopes to find at the end of the journey the good permanent life that awaited, they were told, 3,000 miles across the
See this shit, what they leaving behind. Now they here in America claiming that this is their shit. They forgot that they left this shit. You see how they was sitting there, the little old lady when they first, she told me she didn't want to leave, but if you leave, don't come back. Well, ain't this some shit? Look at this shit. Yeah, look at the ship. Look at all this. Y'all need to pay attention to everything because they tell on themselves.
the sea. In the rural areas of Eastern Europe, they had, in addition to poverty, other reasons to look to America. The government was taking young boys to the army. In a mother's lifetime, she might not see him again. And always there was the police, the historic persecutor of the Armenian, Slovak, and Jew.
You know what I see now? I see the peasant with a wagon and hay to take me away. The whole town was around my wagon. Everybody came to say goodbye.
Man, y'all, when they got to America, we was already in cars and shit. Man, y'all, these niggas are going to the goddamn boat in a motherfucking fucking wagon. Man, y'all, we already in America already had cars and shit. Pay attention.
I didn't know how to say goodbye.
Poland, Russia, Romania, and everybody just wanted to get out of there.
Making their way to the railheads, they sought passage to the sea.
One last thing. Y'all see that they're recording this, right? This is in the late 1800s. They are recording this. Even though people are talking in the background of what was taking place, because they added the voiceover in there. Now, who did they get that knowledge from? They are literally recording them getting ready to load up in the late 1800s. They ain't tell you that they had all this type of shit going on in America. Pay attention, y'all, to the fuckery that's been sold to us. All this dumbass dumbing down has been sold to us. But yet they tell you that our people were so stupid. They didn't know nothing about having land and all this. Yes, everybody's welcome to the land because you can't take the land with you. All the receipts.
Some had money for the journey, and some did not. But turning back was seldom an alternative.
I didn't pay no tickets. Get out on train and play for luck.
They cared us just like you would care load a bunch of pigs. If you're gonna move a bunch of calves, a bunch of pigs, would you put them in a passenger car? That's the way they looked at us.
For many, entering the great port cities of Northern Europe was like entering a new world. They had reached the sea, and the immigrant was now in the hands of the steamship company. Immigrants from the east and north swarmed into Bremen, Antwerp, Hamburg, and Liverpool to be processed for the passage to America. They stood in line together, those who saw America as an adventure, those who saw America as a beacon of hope. It was a business of numbers, an operation designed to house, feed, and process 4,000 people at a time, to identify those whom American authorities might reject and return to Europe at steamship expense.
First thing they do with you is delouse you. Look, your hair all. Your hair, if there was a net in your hair, you would have to have shampoo.
Fearing epidemics, huge facilities were established to fumigate clothing, baggage, and people. Processed and ticketed, they waited for their ship. They boarded in many parts of Europe and in many kinds of vessels, most to New York and some to other ports. They boarded in many parts of
Y'all see that that's how they spelled America. Do y'all not see how they spelled America with the K? America. 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 From Hamburg. These people did not speak English. Pay attention. The voiceover is in English, but they did not speak English. They're using a voiceover because that person has learned English. I do too, Chippewa. Pay attention, because this shit is motherfucking real. You want some real history? They giving it to you. Niggas will think we're crazy. They giving you the history. Hamburg, Hamburg. I had a teacher from there. One of my 7th grade teacher was from there.
And in many kinds of vessels, most to New York and some to other ports. But they had one thing in common. They were traveling steerage, and the steamship companies understood the profit in numbers. They began a journey that could last from a week to a month.
That was the last time it ever ran again. trip she made. She should have never made that one either.
For some, it would be a voyage without incident. For others, the crossing would provide days for which they were ill prepared.
They gave us a tin plate with a fork and a spoon, a cup of soup.
You can't hear Mega. I can hear. Can anybody else in the chat hear? Put a one in the chat if you can hear it.
There's all one big home. I was in the cellar. There's little lights going on there all the time. Little lights. We were riding in the steerage.
And a spoon, a cup of soup, and that much bread. 15 days.
Did y'all not hear what they was talking about, how they fed these people? That they really didn't motherfucking have food. So y'all telling me that y'all were bringing these super niggas that y'all call fucking Africans out of Africa. And this right here is in the 1800s, the late 1800s. They didn't have these ships, y'all, when they claimed that they were bringing our people here to America. They didn't have these ships. These are recent ships that we built. They didn't have these ships. So how was y'all feeding these people? How was you feeding all these so-called Africans? Because you didn't cross the Atlantic with them. You went around the shores. So that would have really took longer. See, I know how you got here. But those wasn't us. Everybody they've been bringing this whole time being pasty-ass people. I call them pasty, khaki color ass niggas. But just listen, pay attention, because they're letting you know that they wasn't really feeding them. So how was they surviving?
With a fork and a spoon.
She should have never made that one either.
For some, it would be a voyage without incident. For others, the crossing would provide days for which they were ill prepared.
They gave us a tin plate with a fork and a spoon, a cup of soup, and that much bread. 15 days.
There's all one big home. I was in the cellar. There's little lights going on there all the time. Little lights. We were riding in the steerage like animals.
These niggas had beds. And then you show me one ship, goddamn it, back in the goddamn 16 and 1400s. Had all this going on. Because this is a ship right here. This is a steamship. The bullshit that they had back then couldn't probably house 15 people. So you're telling me that they were bringing people by the hundreds of thousands in a little bit ass boat. Make this make sense. This is a ship. Know the difference. This is a ship right here. A steamship.
You could see a lot of water, but we didn't see the sky. No sky.
To escape the throbbing engines and the odor of spoiled food, those with blankets came on deck for air.
She was sick all the time. People didn't know where the toilets were, and so they'd use it. It was a terrible life.
No toilets? You dare not say. So where was the super niggas pissing and shitting at? Here it is, y'all on a whole big steamship. Y'all made like back in 19, goddamn it, back in 1492 and on up to the late 1800s, niggas was traveling. They had fucking luxury liners around this bitch. Whole commodes around this motherfucker. Pissing and shitting on each other, like I said.
I prayed one night that ship would go down. It was so horrible. It had to stop for a while. For some, the waves was washing. I was very sick. I prayed it to go down.
There's only one thing in my mind. I wanted to get out of there and to come to America.
It appeared like in a fog, and everybody went over to the railing and just admiring.
I thought I was in heaven. My God, this is this.
Look at the structure, y'all. We had skyscrapers. Look at the structures that they claim that they build. What? Historical structures, skyscrapers, y'all. Look at this shit. They were so amused because they ain't seen nothing like it.
I thought I was in heaven.
Oh, he was in heaven. Look, big tall building.
My God, this is this a city on earth, or this is a city in heaven. Never seen a building like that, but beautiful.
Never seen a building like this.
Right.
Everybody was just waiting to get off that, standing waiting to get off that ship. You were just wondering where you were coming to or what was going to happen to you, in your mind.
Still separated from the first class and cabin passengers who were processed by immigration officials on board. The immigrant from steerage waited yet another boat ride. This one from the Hudson River Pier to an island in the Upper Bay. Crowded into barges and ferries, they approached the place that had become a legend in their mind.
I couldn't get my eyes on that. It's great.
I was kind of glad to see Alice Island as bad as it was. It was good to see any kind of land.
According to the houses I left in my town, this was like like a whole city. And I almost felt smaller than I am.
Bad as it was.
Look how beautiful that building was. They didn't have nothing like this in Europe. They just showed y'all going through Europe. They didn't have nothing like this over there. Only reason why they got it now because we took it there. That's why they got it there. Wherever we went, wherever Papa Lady's hat was his home. You goddamn right, because wherever we went, we built that bitch. He was a rolling stone. Pay attention. Stone. Stone masons. They were stone masons. Wherever he went was his home. These bitches ain't done shit. Out here lying and conniving and got every motherfucking body against us because the truth is the light. The light bearers are the truth. You Israelites. You is the light, the real light. But calling yourself anything but the bloodline you come from, nigga. Everybody out here playing. Everybody claiming to be us, but us. We can't be us. We got to be Africans. We got to be black. We got to be black African Americans. But who the fuck we are? The first that ever goddamn it existed. That's who the fuck we are. Our bloodline so old, you can't even tell us when the fuck we got to this bitch. That's how old this motherfucker is. Because when we came, there was no such thing as time. With no such thing as time. So they can't tell you when you got here. They the only motherfuckers with a time. Them that was grafted, that was created. They have a created story. Created means monster. Created means creature. We don't have no creation story. We've always existed. Always. Niggas don't. I think it's a. I think you rather believe in what's that goddamn the Lion King and shit. Y'all niggas like fairy tales. Well, when people tell you no, you always existed. Oh, that's too far fetched. It's too far fetched. You believe that you're running through the jungles and swinging in trees and all that old type of shit. Anything else is just too far fetched for a nigga to say he had everything. Everything else is just no, that ain't us. We don't have that type of intelligence. We believe in nature. We believe in not bathing and not building nothing, living in huts and goddamn it, fishing and with spears and shit. That I think that right suits Negroes today. Because they've been fed that for so long that they believe if it wasn't for a fucking pasty Caucasian khaki motherfucker, what would he be? What would he be? I watched a video, but I'm going to play that for y'all, but I'm going to go and finish Linda. Because Negroes at this time, like I said, ain't nobody standing in our way, y'all, but Negroes. Every morning I get up, it's always some nigga that came after me. Because you feeling some type of way. Because you don't believe in yourself. I believe in me. I believe in my bloodline. I believe in my people. But you don't. So you find a way to defame me and those who believe in ourselves and believe in our ancestors and that our ancestors left something for us. And you all get your panties in a bunch. Make this make sense.
It was good to see any kind of land.
According to the houses I left in my town, this was like a whole city. And I almost felt smaller than I am.
But when I came through these doors, I saw all these people there. I figured, well, I guess I'll have to stay here for good, probably, because all these people, what are they doing here? And nobody was happy. You don't know what's going to happen.
I had a coat and a dress and a pair of shoes. That's it.
One suitcase you had, baby. And about $50, I guess.
My basket. My little basket, that's all I had with me.
You're lucky to have.
That nigga didn't have no motherfucking $50 because if he was doing that damn good, why would you leave your motherfucking homeland? Make it make sense. He said I had about $50, I guess. Nigga, everything they got on, they was giving it to them before they boarded the fucking trains and shit. They all had to get cleaned up somewhat. Because as you seen them going to that goddamn train on those buggies, they was not dressed like that. They were filthy. When they stopped at different ports, they was cleaning people up. All this shit was given to them just like they doing today. They're giving them every fucking thing. Everything, including your name, your ancestors' name, including their death dates, birth dates, and your whole lineage. They're giving it to them. Everything. These people ain't never worked for shit. Everything's been given to them.
One.
We had no other possessions but that. We had no baggage. We had nothing.
Nothing except the clothes. We had nothing.
Clinging to their possessions, they entered the great building and climbed the stairs.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph, I says, where am I?
They would come right into the big hall, and there they were told to sit and stay there. And they didn't know where they were. It was a new land, but they hadn't been in land. It was just a big hall. And all you could get was tears and crying of the children.
For the vast majority, the process would last less than a day. But now they waited. Those from Europe and the Near East, with those who had arrived from the Caribbean. Those who were the first in their family to come to America were those who would be met. Those who came to make money and return were those who were determined never to return.
So they all had this fear, this worry. They were worried about police because they were always checked in the other countries.
The word government frightened me. Government was tyranny. Government was officers who looked at you with the sense that they wanted to hate you or eliminate you. And the idea that there is democracy or that the policeman will help you was very new to me. The policeman, to me, was someone who could cut my head off.
It was the most dangerous thing for everybody to go through. The ice.
Trauma. The dreaded disease of the immigrant. The diagnosis for which could lead to almost certain deportation.
If there's anything that put a chalk mark here. Chalk mark there.
Those identified to be set aside for possible rejection represented a small percentage examined each day. But this was little consolation to a family separated.
You didn't have to know the people, but you know that somebody's missing. The agony they went through. So you know that somebody's missing in the family.
All of a sudden, the thought My goodness, they're separating us because that's what the police always did. They separated the men from the women and then took care of the women and children. As long as some member of the family, some loving member of the family was with you, life was tolerable. You lived in a relationship of family love. Even though the other members of the family, you didn't know where they were. You could converse, you could plan, you could warm each other.
I had a feeling that I'm left all alone. It's a terrible feeling. All of a sudden, they were gone.
America did not want the burden of an unhealthy immigrant. America wanted a person who could make a living and was not bringing into the country an infectious disease.
And they looked your back over and your lungs and your heart and everything. And you were sent from one to the other, one doctor to the other.
And a lot of people was put away on the side.
I wouldn't want to be sent back.
People were rejected because they showed outward signs of illness, what they considered mental difficulties. We didn't call it psychiatry. They called it neurology. And we said, we're sorry. And the ship that brought them had to take them back. That was a tragedy.
You know, in order for them to be able to converse with these people, they would have to be able to speak the same language, right? Because clearly these motherfuckers was not speaking English. But according to you pan boo-boos, we only speak English because a bunch of motherfucking goddamn Europeans came here speaking it, and clearly that's not even their language today over there. They still speak just like niggas here speak several different languages the same over there. It's a commercial language. It's a commercial language. And then here we hear, I think I'm in for this plan. We got two motherfuckers look like they got them from the Wolf Clan. I don't know what the hell this is going on right here.
I decided if they ever have to send me back, I'll jump down to the water and never go back to Russia.
Did he say he'll never go back to Russia? Russia don't speak English, bitch ass niggas. They don't.
I never want to see it again.
Built for 1,500. The dining room often fed 3,000.
There would be dishes and forks and knives and white napkin, long tables, well set. But when the people went in, it was like chaos. And they handed us food. Food was not something people gave you. I didn't like it, but then I tasted it again. But I never had seen a banana before.
To me, this white bread was like cake already.
The motherfucker said they ain't never seen a banana before, y'all. Did y'all hear that shit? Oh, I thought all this stuff that, came from all these other countries. America is the old world. mean, America is the new world. New world. But yet, niggas ain't never seen a banana before. Ain't never seen a banana before. But they tell you that America is the new world. We've been having plantains and shit over here in North and South America. Yeah, we have. But let them see how I told y'all, pay attention, because all they doing is telling on themselves, hey, cuzzo, bloodline strong, my blood.
At night, Ellis served as a dormitory for thousands, waiting the new day. Each morning, the great hall would fill, and the noise would begin again. Hopefully, their papers were in order, a clean bill of health, a letter from a relative guaranteeing they would not be. Hopefully, their papers were in order, a clean bill of health, a letter from a relative guaranteeing they would not become a public charge.
White bread was like cake already.
At night, Ellis served as a dormitory for thousands, waiting the new day. Each morning, the great...
Look at that flag, y'all. Any fringes on that motherfucker? Do y'all see any fringes on that flag? I just want y'all to pay attention now. Ain't no fringes on the flag.
hall would fill, and the noise would begin again. Hopefully, their papers were in order, a clean bill of health, a letter from a relative guaranteeing they would not become a public charge, proof that they were not a contract laborer or a dangerous alien. In adjacent rooms, the detained were given additional scrutiny and an opportunity to make their case. But accepting an appeal to Washington, the Board of Inquiry was the rejected immigrants' last chance. Through an interpreter, they did their best to persuade him to overcome the complexities of a changing immigration law. But it was in the Great Hall where the vast majority faced their first and their last test. In his hand, the man at the registry desk held the ship's manifest. In his power, the right to interpret questions intended to identify those who should be let in or kept out.
There's no word of English. I couldn't understand English, not one word.
First question. In his power, the right to interpret the rejected immigrants' last chance. Through an interpreter, they did their best to persuade him to overcome the complexities of a changing immigration law. But it was in the Great Hall where the vast majority faced their first and their last test. In his hand, the man at the registry desk held the ship's manifest. In his power,
they had a manifest, y'all. They had a manifest. That's why I say anything that has a sponsorship, like my nephew Dre say, you got a sponsorship, you got a manifesto, because somebody sponsored the ship. Somebody sponsored that ship to come here. So they have to keep documentation on what was on the ship, y'all. Pay attention. Just pay attention. He finna drop some more Jews in just a second.
Are the right to interpret questions intended to identify those who should be let in or kept out.
There's no word of English.
I couldn't understand English, not one word.
He said he couldn't stand English, not one word. He could not understand English, not one word. What he just said. I thought that's what they came here from Europe with, English. Ain't that what they tell us? That they arrived here in America speaking English, and that's why we speak English, because we was colonized by Europe. And it's clearly the people that's coming from Europe, and they saying that we were colonized by Europeans is the reason why we speak English today. They say they don't understand English, not one word. Yeah, check mark.
First question, how much money have you got?
She had to have £5.
You had to have £5, $5. Then we tell y'all that they bought your names and shit for $5 fucking, £5 fucking pounds. They brought your shit. They brought your lineage. They brought your last names, your first names. They purchased your lineage through Ellis Allen. They purchased it. I didn't say this. They said it. I'm going to run this back for you real quick for you again.
But it was in the Great Hall where the vast majority faced their first and their last test. In his hand, the man at the registry desk held the ship's manifest. In his power, the right to interpret questions intended to identify those who should be let in or kept out.
There's no word of English.
I couldn't understand English, not one word.
Did y'all see that first one where it says citizenship? Pay attention. I'm just going to take it back. I ain't going to take it back no right.
In his hand, the man at the registry desk held the ship's manifest. In his power, the right to interpret questions intended to identify
1890
those
to
who should be let in
1920.
or kept out.
It tells you Ellis Island history of immigration. Look, the country. God damn. The hell? I didn't even do that.
In his hand, the man at the registry desk held the ship's manifest. In his power, the right to interpret questions intended to identify those who should be let in or kept out.
It says, why it keep trying to stop me from letting y'all see that?
But it was in the Great Hall. In his hand, the man at the registry desk held the ship's manifest.
I mean, it won't
In his
even let
power,
me.
the right to interpret questions intended to identify
Now stop right there.
by those who should be let in or kept out.
It says the country in which they are citizens. Pay attention to that.
No word of English.
The native country.
I couldn't understand English, not one word.
The intent destination of location.
First question, how much money have you got?
She had to have £5. My father, I remember, gave me that £5.
Do you know how long? It took a couple of years, 2 and 3 years, to get that $25.
It took them a couple of years to get $5, y'all. A couple of years. But they acting like these people was rich when they came here. When you see the Titanic, you see all these other fucking shit that they have put out propaganda. It's propaganda. This is all propaganda. These people been lying to you, acting like they came into America because they were so well-to-do, and they just came on over here to start a new life. Came and liked it, and they set up shop because they didn't want to go back. No, you can't because you didn't have shit. And they had plans to take our shit from us. This is what this was all about.
Mother, when we got
Great
near
migration,
and the
great
person
takeover.
at the desk called our names, my mother turned to me. She says, I was never here. How does she know my
Look how they
Years
gave them
to get
names, y'all.
that
Listen
25.
to what they just said.
Couple of years, 2 and 3 years to get that $25.
Pay attention to what she said about the names.
My mother, when we got near and the person at the desk called our names, my mother turned to me. She says, I was never here. How does she know my name? I said, it's all right, Mom. She knows it.
Y'all hear that shit?
Yes, my name.
It's all right, Ma. They knows it. The fuck out of here.
And I told them Licht. They say, how do you spell it? And I didn't know how to spell it.
They used to say the names they would get them, they didn't know how to spell the names, y'all. I'm going to drag it back just a little.
They asked for my name, and I told them Licht. They say, how do you spell it? Well, I didn't know how to spell it.
He gave them a name. It's supposed to be his name. But he didn't even know how to spell it. But they told y'all that these people came here, they was great inventors, they were so smart that they just jumped off the boat and started inventing light bulbs and all kind of cars and all these old great things that you're enjoying today. It came from the pasty-ass Caucasian. He was the one invented it, but yet they keep forgetting that they left a paper trail telling you that they didn't know none of this shit. They didn't even know how to speak English, and they didn't even know how to spell their name. The fuck? This bullshit.
And they didn't know it, and they spelled it L-I-C-H-T.
Say they didn't. Wait a minute, hold on. What?
I don't know.
Did he say the people taking the name down didn't know how to spell it either? I thought this was the people coming out talking about you were black when they came to your house.
How to spell it? Well, I didn't know how to spell it, and they didn't know it, and they spelled it L-I-C-H-T. I said, it's all right for me. I don't know the difference.
But then
That
they
whole
said,
part I
all
lost
right, you
better.
can go.
You're free to go.
To Hoboken. Yeah.
It's 111, y'all. 111.
There would still be questions of what food to buy for the railroad trip to Chicago, the boat trip to Boston. There was still the strange names, the strange numbers, and the fear of losing one's money. There was the process of buying a ticket to places with unpronounceable names like Pittsburgh, Hamtramck, and Keokuk. But those were details. The island had passed them through. The door to America had opened.
Look at that motherfucking masonry. See the masonry?
It was as if God's great
Those
promise.
buildings behind them.
I'm going into a free land. I don't think I ever can explain that.
They said they have gone into a free land. Ain't that some shit? It's free for them, and it's costing the landowners. He literally just said we have gone into a free land. They told them people this is free land, y'all.
Feeling that I had that time. There isn't such a thing to be explained. It came out of my system.
Rob Smith.
It's over.
It's not my native land, but it means more to me than my native land. It means more to me than my native land.
Look, my native land. He said this means more to him than his native land.
This never happened. And become a human being again. It's a miracle.
Mm.
I'm glad I'm here. Couldn't be any better.
That's right, Joe 47.
You never body yet.
Nigga could spell his own name, but can't even spell yours.
I was sure. thousands like me, that the degradation, the abuse, and the privation that we had in Europe, we wouldn't have here.
Oh, God, yes. Hoping for centuries.
That's the question. What are we gonna do now? Tell the truth. It ain't like they look. All this shit is on the internet. They're telling you. They tell you their truth. And mix it with lies. They literally gave you their whole story. Like y'all paid attention when I paid this. They literally gave you their whole story, y'all, about coming to America. They literally just sit here and gave you their whole story coming to America, 12 million and everything, said it was you when it was them. They literally just told you in this damn documentary. It was them, not you. They literally couldn't even spell their goddamn name, but then told you your name was goddamn it, John. He didn't even know how to spell John. He didn't know how to spell Rick. None of these goddamn names that are indigenous American names, but this is where you got it from? This is where the fuck y'all got it from? These people literally telling you they didn't even know how to spell. Halitosis, halitosis. This is crazy. This is where they came through Ellis Island telling you that they didn't know their own names and they just knew a name but didn't know how to even spell it. So all this time, you old as, but dude was old as dirt, but didn't even know how to spell his own damn name. Now who y'all think the census takers were? They came out and started stealing who? Even the people at the Ellis Island didn't even know how to spell the names of the people that they had just brought here. These are the same people that was fucking so-called census takers out here asking us who the fuck we was and writing down who the fuck we was. If they didn't know how to spell their own names, so how was they gonna spell yours? This has all been a game, y'all. This has all been a game. Yeah. This has all been a game. I'm gonna play another video for y'all. Hold on. I ain't gonna be in here too much longer. Just hold on, y'all. Just rock with me for a second.
Hi, Lena.
Hi, Dad.
I just wanted to call.
Lost their homes during the Great Depression. Plus, housing construction came to a halt. So under President Franklin D. Roosevelt's New Deal, the government created the Home Owners Loan Corporation, or HOLC, in 1933, and the Federal Housing Administration, or FHA, in 1934. The FHA ensured mortgages that resulted in the mass production of houses for suburban subdivisions built strictly for white people around the country. The wording in the HOLC contracts actually forbade properties from being sold to anyone who wasn't white. The FHA also created a new mortgage system, which made housing in the suburbs affordable, the same mortgage system that is used to this day. But Black people were not granted access to these new affordable loans. As a matter of fact, in 239 US cities, the HOLC created color-coded residential security maps to decide where mortgages could or cannot be issued. The maps categorized neighborhoods by 4 grades: green, blue, yellow, and red. Green was for neighborhoods where professional men lived. These neighborhoods lacked, quote,
Please
a
smash the
single
like button,
foreigner
share
or
if you
Negro.
could, so
These
they
were
get
the
the people
easiest neighborhoods
that
to
catch
get
the
an
replay.
FHA loan. Neighborhoods in red zones were considered hazardous because of infiltration by, quote, an undesirable population. These were predominantly black neighborhoods and were completely ineligible for FHA loans. Today, this practice is known as redlining. With virtually no other homeownership options, African Americans in cities were forced into neighborhoods that received.
You hear that? This was completely our neighborhoods, but we wasn't we couldn't get along on our own fucking land, y'all. On our own land, because you know why? Once they reclassified you to black, it was over. Once they reclassified you and took you from your nation and broke your nations down, separated your family, and it was over. These people that's coming over on these boats and shit, they have a nationality. They can claim America all day long, but I guarantee you, in their system that they're putting these people in, they have a nationality. And they are known as Europeans. You think that you're fucking black and African American. So that disqualifies you. You are literally a fucking property of the United States corporation. How can you get anything when you're already property? You see the game that they playing, and y'all nickels that's over in Africa and all these other places, y'all are helping these motherfuckers fuck us out of our shit. I got no respect for you niggas. None of y'all. Y'all need to worry about thinking up your own goddamn country. Fuck, what's wrong with y'all? And you fucking Pan-Africans, bitch, get the fuck out the goddamn way or get rolled the fuck over. Fuck wrong with y'all?
Little to no access to credit, mortgages, investment from banks, insurance companies, and savings and loans associations. Local banks consider these neighborhoods unfit for investment. Man, entire blocks were empty and crumbling. Access to healthcare, retail stores, and grocery stores with healthy foods was scarce. With limited businesses in the area, employment was rarely available, and crime in these neighborhoods often followed. If an African American in one of these red line zones wanted to buy instead of rent, remember, they wouldn't have access to the FHA loans their white counterparts did. So, in some places, like one neighborhood in Chicago's West Side, Black people had to buy on contract. This was a predatory agreement where the buyer would often purchase the home at about twice the price that the seller had paid. The seller kept the deed until the house was fully purchased, in contrast to a normal mortgage where buyers can gain equity in the meantime. If the buyer missed just one payment, they would lose their down payment, all their previous monthly payments, and even the home itself. The seller would get full rights to the home back and repeat the same predatory practice with another Black buyer. On the other hand, white families were able to send their children to college using the equity they built. They were able to take care of their elderly parents and didn't need to depend on their own kids financially once they got old themselves. Most notably, they were able to build generational wealth for their families. None of these benefits accrued to African Americans. For decades, redlining was responsible for a widening disparity between a prosperous suburban America and impoverished inner cities. Finally, in 1968, President Lyndon B. Johnson signed the Fair Housing Act, which made it illegal to discriminate in the sale or rental of housing in any neighborhood. It also made neighborhoods where FHA loans were accepted accessible to Black people for the first time. But by then, it was too late for many Black families to afford the houses that had risen significantly in price over decades. Also, redlining policies were difficult to eliminate and have continued even in recent years. In 2010, the U.S. Justice Department discovered Wells Fargo Bank had used similar policies to charge higher fees and rates to Black and Latinx people. It also placed them in predatory subprime loans. A New York Times article exposed loan officers who called Black clients, quote, mud people, and the risky subprime loans they pushed on them, quote, ghetto loans. In 2017, the home ownership rate of Black families in the US was 44%, compared to 73.7% for white families. According to the Brookings Institution, wealth is defined as total assets minus total liabilities. In 2017, Black wealth in this country mounted to about 5% of white wealth, even though their income was about 60% of what whites made. The disparity in wealth is because, according to Forbes, equity from homes is the most consistent way to build wealth in this country. But without the same advantages, Black people were boxed out of the best opportunity to gain generational wealth for almost half a century. African Americans have always had good reason to be skeptical of the American dream. Because for most, that's all it was, a dream.
First and foremost, like I said, the system wasn't written for you no damn way. It was never written for you. There. Can somebody please tell, when we say wealth, wealth means health, means farming and feeding yourself. They live in an illusion, y'all. Exactly. All a lie. They're living an illusion because this is the matrix. They have to make you believe in this fucking system, because if it's no system, they don't exist. Then they're down here where you at. That whole part. Better yet, they're down here, and then you'll be up there, because the system is not in place, that means you're back where you're supposed to be. You're back with your nationality. You're back with the land that you belong to, and it belongs to you. That's what this is why they say dream. In order to believe this shit, you have to be daydreaming constantly. In order to believe what is being taking place here in this realm, you have to be daydreaming constantly. Because none of this shit is real. Is that nigga in my chat? Nigga, you gonna get the fuck on up out of here, because I'm not even with it. I got him blocked. Shay one in here. Nigga, I don't want you over here. Stay the fuck away from around here. I can't even see him. I don't want you around here. Get on away from around, like we said, get on away from around here. Because ain't nobody with that shit. Y'all teach dumb shit. Y'all teach people ain't never had shit. Our people wouldn't exist if it wasn't for some pasty motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. Fucking weak ass niggas. I'm so sick of weak ass niggas. I don't know what to do. Just weak for no fucking reason weak. This shit is sickening at this point. Where's the one I just sent myself? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I mean, it's all about keeping you asleep, though. All this shit is about keeping you asleep. That's what we fail to realize. We have to wake up. ain't stayed. I mean, this is, you can't make this up. I mean, they laying down smoking cigarettes while they filming them do the fuck shit to us and everything. Oh, this ain't the one. Not this one. Not shit. I'm saving that one. Hold on, y'all. I know I shared it this morning. Hold on, y'all. I mean, the niggas can't even do the shit right. To mind fuck you, they can't even do it right. The shit's crazy, and niggas really believe in this shit. They can't even man fuck you right. God damn. Hold on, y'all. Bear with me just a second. Let me see if it'll show up, y'all. Bear with me just a second. These people are possessed. They actually really believe in their minds that only reason why we are still in existence is because these super motherfuckers that came out of the goddamn jungle walking on motherfucking fours and shit came to rescue us. This is the dumbest shit. I showed y'all the other day the Planet of the goddamn Ape bullshit.
Exist.
Oh,
Is it showing? Like it's running my hand. Hold on, y'all. He said, how will black people survive if they didn't?
I know. You know all those towns that y'all burnt down? Yeah, we still have those. You know, the generational wealth that was taken from all those families? Yeah, we still have that. We still have our land. More of us will be able to live out our life expectancy. None of the genocides would have happened. Our ancestors' bodies wouldn't be under parking lots. Nature wouldn't have been attacked. The sun wouldn't have been hid from us. Our ancestors' ancient symbols wouldn't be warped into today's nonsense. Our ancestors' tombs wouldn't be dug up because y'all trying to explore shit. Our kids wouldn't have to get raised to learn how to exist in an anti-black world. We wouldn't be getting fed poison or trying to find the most unnatural way to do things. We could just go to the grocery store without having to worry about if we're going to make it back home. And most importantly, some motherfucking peace.
That part.
I honestly just fantasize about the day that Yakub was not fucking born. Yakub, what?
That part. I fantasize about them leaving here. I'm not gonna even lie. I have visions of them just leaving this bitch, getting the fuck out the goddamn way. Because everywhere you went, bitch, there's been nothing but chaos. Everywhere y'all ever been, everything dies around y'all. That ain't a good look. I don't know about y'all, but that ain't a good look. That ain't a good look. How everywhere the fuck y'all go, everything dies. Because you're poison. Nothing about you is healthy when it comes to the organic. Nothing. I got another thing I want to show y'all. Hold on. Let me show you. I believe in showing greatness. See, that's the thing with me. I believe in showing greatness. He's right there. So remember, niggas didn't have nothing. Y'all remember that? That's all they talk about. We ain't never had nothing. You know, we've been piss poor, ain't invented nothing until some fucking troglodytes came to America. And then that's how we started learning how to talk English, learn math, learn how to read. This is the type of shit that niggas push. I get this from niggas. They push this shit on our people. They do. Niggas do. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. You didn't have nothing, but yet clearly you were living high on a horse. See, this is what they did. This is why they did, why they brought everybody here, because you had so much greatness, all belonged to you, that they couldn't stand it. They could not stand it. This is what they hated about you. Look at that masonry. You didn't need nobody. This is what they hated about you right here. Y'all see it? You didn't need them. What did you need from them? This was in Oklahoma. Look how we were living. What did you need them for? Explain, what did we need them for? The Muskogee and all, this was their territory. What did we need these people for? They were just coming here. We was already living like this. Yeah, they showed the slums where we left for them. Then they wind up pushing us there once they came through with their militias. Keep trying to know in. See if it'll catch up. Let's see if it'll catch. Okay, there you go. There you go. Hopefully, okay, there you go. Dusty fuckers. I got it, Zoe. What you need? We can wait to do this, Zoe. I can bring you a sister soul, and we can do this tomorrow. Do that one, what you just had me to look up. Look how our people living, y'all. What do we need from them? They all try to show you us in poverty, not having nothing, didn't have nothing. Fucking slave narrative with fucking paintings, no goddamn real photos. It's all about what they can tell you without showing you any proof. And niggas believe it because it came from a pasty motherfucker. He showed that had to come from there too, because they was over there too. That was about, we went over that way, and there was a bunch of niggas over there. Went over there, there was a bunch of niggas over there. We went over there with a bunch of niggas. But where we came from was a bunch of caucasoids that didn't have nothing. So we need to give them where ain't shit and take what they got. That's what they've been doing to you the whole time. That's exactly what they've been doing this whole fucking time. Look how these people coming out dressed. These people look like they were suffering and looking for a motherfucker to give them a handout. They didn't have to worry about no civil rights and all this shit. They already, these are privileges that you are born with. All this shit you already had. Well, thank you, Joe. You already had this shit. Salute, Red Squid. Salute if I missed you coming in. Salute my sisters and brothers. Salute everyone. Peace and love, Ram Rich. All y'all. It's in the chat. What did you need from these people? They didn't have shit. They just showed you them just getting here. Before this was filmed, they had just got here like 10 years before. Or maybe some of them, because the Great Migration of that story from 1890 to 10 years to 20 years. They hadn't been here that long, y'all. Look how our people was already dressed. And you got a couple of natives, they done put themselves in there. Look at it. Well, I mean, those was Mexicans, rather. He ain't look like he played with them damn glasses on. Exactly, Mickey G13. All these communities was ours. Every last one of them. They telling you you got fucking Indian territory. Make this make motherfucking sense. Indian territory, nigga? Look at your people. prize winning white rocks in Oakland. Just living good. You can't make this up. Yes, they was in horse and buggies over here. Y'all see us over here in cars. And I mean, everybody had one. Okay. Wake up, y'all. Nothing is what it seems to be. Mm. They had their own chickens, everything. We didn't need nothing from these people. These filthy motherfuckers land with their goddamn animals. If you look up these names, this is all Indian territory. Well, all of us, the whole landmass is ours. But this is where they claim they ran you to. These people was already there. Grandmothers. What is it? Damn, I church. Mm. Shaw. You see them leather shoes? They don't even make shoes like that no more. You said play the D boy from the mud. What's it? Now, who's teaching these people? Who's a school teachers? Because clearly they was not around the Caucasian like it. We're gonna get on out of here in a minute. We've been running for 3 hours. We're gonna get on out of here in a minute. Church service. I hadn't did church service in a long time. So I said, well, let me get them church service. And before I give you church service, I wanted to cuss that dust ass bitch out that's still over there playing games like we give a fuck. Girl, get you a life. Go help somebody. Because clearly, a lot of our people in dire need. You worried about us? You Moorish, remember? Go do what you need to do. I thought y'all was the great motherfuckers that was in the office that knew law and shit. Clearly, you don't know a motherfucking thing. Look how our people, look. Put it in the chat if you was talking, because I don't know what you're talking about, Mickey C13. Yes, they are devils and demons. This is all we dealing with. Okay, Mama Bear. They want y'all to think that our people didn't live good, that they were just, poor, didn't know how to read, don't want to work. I mean, it's all the fuckery for me. The disrespect. See, they got you caught up in this world like you gotta have big things, big things, big things in order to exist. Now that was them because they have never had nothing. See, we could live modest without doing all this showboating and still, keep our yards clean and do all this stuff. These people's always somewhat meddling because they know it don't belong to them and that they took it from somebody. That's why they always meddling, trying to see what the fuck you got going on because they know it belongs to you. That's why. They know none of this shit belongs to them. So what they do, they came up with a lie to tell you that you were from Africa. They came up with a lie and trying to say they brought y'all here by 12 million. But clearly, in the documentary before this, it said they came here over 12 million. 12 million is the fucking number, ain't it? Niggas. This is because niggas don't really want to. Niggas want to be a slave at this point. I came to the conclusion. Y'all like the term slave. Y'all want to be slaves, so that's why y'all always convinced and trying to convince everybody else to be a slave. This shit is sickening at this point. It is really sickening at this point. Look how these people living. You can't make this up. Own stores. Now, who's in your neighborhood now own stores? The Arabs. Who you going to get your eggs and shit from? Walmart. Repair shop. You had your own repair shop for your cars. Now, how would you be able to repair a car if you ain't built the car? They showed y'all in motherfucking Color Purple that the so-called pasty-ass white woman, when got out of jail, she had to drive her. Now, why would she have to drive her? Remember, she was in jail all that time. Now, how would she know how to drive a car? And she had been in jail and she came out and had to go and live with that lady and work for that lady. If she'd been in jail all that time, she ain't never had nothing. How the fuck she knew how to drive a car? She had to drive that lady around because that lady almost ran over everybody when she dropped her off. Y'all remember that scene in Color Purple? Do y'all not remember that scene? Yeah. Think about it, y'all. It's shit that has been in your face for a long time, y'all. Shit has really been in our face for a long time. And yet we still sitting around here clueless. How the fuck I'm gonna drive you if I ain't never been behind a fucking wheel of a car? She's telling her how to don't do that. Put it back in reverse. She's trying to show her by sitting on the side, but then she had to back around and have to go on and show her. They've been telling you shit that they've been doing for a long fucking time. This all been lies. They give it to you. This shit is scripted. Everything you going through right now is scripted. All scripted. Play one more. We finna get on out of here, y'all. All scripted. Everything is scripted. People got y'all believing in this illusion. And niggas don't want to let it go. Niggas like this illusion. They like being on the bottom. They like for a motherfucker to have the upper hand over them. They like for a motherfucker to sit around and talk shit to them and tell them they ain't shit. To go back to some shit they ain't never been to. Niggas starting to like this type of shit. I'm starting to think y'all like motherfuckers to beat your ass. Y'all like that feeling or something. Because greatness just don't sit right in y'all eyes when it comes to you. We're going to talk about that, Sister Saul. Thank you for letting me know about it. Look how your people well dressed. You think these people knew about that? Like I said, when those people got, y'all seen them head to the goddamn the boat. Them people was raggedy as hell. They didn't have on all this stuff. They was out there picking up rocks in the middle of the field and shit. All that they got was they came here through hand-me-down shit that our people didn't even want. We tried to help you bitches and y'all came here and snaked us. Look, the Muskogee, Oklahoma. Came here and snaked us like a motherfucker. And niggas still getting snaked today. At all, the Godfather, at all. Niggas still getting snaked today. Look how tall he is. Hell, everybody got them house tall. They don't believe nothing about themselves. This is sad. It's really sad. Look, you see what it said, Muskogee? This is really, really sad. Muskogee is the Creek Indians. Now, why would they have Muskogee if they ain't the motherfucking people? Make it make sense. You run around here telling them they're African and black? Oh, nigga, what? Make it make sense. Now y'all got Africans claiming our fucking shit. They're claiming this shit. We're descendants of no, the fuck we're not. Everybody can own our greatness but us. We the only people got to lean on somebody or be in somebody else's vision to be great. If they don't say we great, we ain't great. What kind of shit is this? Halito, Big Dog Philly. Make it make sense. Look, Muskogee. Again. Right there in your face. Right there in your face. I don't see no $5 motherfucker. I don't see none of them. Where they at? Don't see nobody but us. Look at that brickwork. Look at it. I don't think this is in this one. The oil rigs. I think I'm gonna come back and replay some of these because I got a lot of new people. Like I said, you know, those who want more than welcome to watch them again. But I'm gonna come back this week and play these again because a lot of them. I tried to play them on TikTok. They blocked me. They ended my live twice playing these over there. Dirty fuckers. That's why I can't stand TikTok. They hate. Long as we showing us goddamn it in poverty and they ain't never had nothing, TikTok is cool with it. Long as you over there arguing over there on TikTok with the natives, TikTok is cool with it because they're gonna block you. But soon you start showing the truth, oh no, that's gotta go. It's gotta get out of here with that. Yes, I love looking at it. Look, we were driving the first SUVs around this. The first SUVs we was driving them. Now how y'all just came up out of poverty and all the images y'all they show y'all back then they were still in poverty. Then how the hell you owning all this though? Make it make sense, y'all. Yes, it does. See, they didn't like that. Back then, we still had, our grandmothers and grandfathers and they still had control over the youth. Because you still had a family setting. You still was doing all the things that they was raised up on. Things didn't change y'all until the fucking late 70s, early 80s. Because we were still doing this in the 70s. Early 70s, we were still doing all this. This shit just recently changed. I say around the 90, but about 90, shit had changed for us. Because we were still doing everything. Your culture is your land. When they say they took our culture from us, they took our land from us. That's the only thing culture means is land, because you cultivate the land. We was the farmers of the land. Look, sons and contractors finish Baptist church. Look, they're our own contractors. I don't see no Caucasian out there. Look at this mason work right here. Look at this. They finishing up the church. You don't see none of them there. This is December the 1925 right here. Drugstores. Yeah, we had it all. We didn't need these people. Yes, they did, Sister Soul. Now they got everything. Y'all still sitting over here talking about woe is me. I can't wait to vote. We're going to put somebody in there that's going to take these people out of here. I can't wait to vote. And bullshit. Just bullshit. You know why they push voting on you? You're the landlords. They can't do nothing without your vote. So they push voting. They said, well, the blacks don't vote enough. They don't. That's just to say, oh, get out. We got these contracts is coming to an end. We need them to goddamn it vote again so the contract can be renewed. That's what they doing. You slow. Every time you go and vote, you renewing their contracts. It's like we it's like we fighting a losing battle, y'all. I'm talking about here. It says hotels, Baptist church. This is for some Christmas bullshit, but you know. Look at these towns. Look at all the great masonry. Look how beautiful that building is, y'all. Oh, up. Look at that. These apartments, hotels and shit. It was all yours. I'll come back this week, y'all, and we're gonna play some of these videos. Sister Soul, let me know, and we'll play some of these videos and we'll talk about it. Definitely. I enjoyed y'all. Thank y'all for coming and listening to the Empress today. And for you, motherfucking Kiara Fuller, be looking out, girl, because it's your day. You're gonna shine, whether you want to or not, girl. You're gonna shine for defame. You know, you want to come to YouTube and you want to do all this defaming and shit. We're gonna give you a chance to shine and tell the courts how you out here defaming people and adding people in on some shit that didn't even have nothing to do with them, but just because you're mad, and you mad because I have a lot of Moors that rock with me, and you're mad. You're mad. What you really mad for? You mad because won't nobody come over and send in your chat with you and your nigga to talk about nothing? I talk about the greatness and what we need to do and how we need to get back into our fucking nation so we can reclaim our identity, which is tied to the land, bitch. Since you said that that all this shit is fraudulent, but according to all these motherfucking jurisdictions that they got us up under, Cherokee have their own territory. The Chickasaw have a territory. I mean, it goes on and on. The Powhatans, they all had territories, bitch. So how is it fraudulent? Silly ass bitch. Tricks are for kids. Y'all worried about me telling my people that they need to do their genealogy so they'll know who is, so they can claim what's rightfully yours. But it's okay for a government, for these people to come over here and set up and they call themselves a fucking government because Morocco acknowledged them as being a government. I don't give a fuck. Morocco acknowledged them being a corporation. They're not ours. They're not here to benefit us. They're here to benefit their employees, aka all the foreigners that they're bringing here on our land. That is who is benefiting from the shit. That is who is benefiting from this shit. Not us. They bringing their employees in here. Everybody's getting a piece of the pie. Everybody has drawn their land down, marked out their territory, except the motherfucking people of the land. But don't tell me, oh, that's fraudulent. We shouldn't do that. But it's okay for a corporation to come up and sit up and mark out where they want us to be at, though. To put us on fucking reservations. It's okay for them to do all these things to us because we did go to a reservation. We was reclassified. It's okay for them to do that to us, though. It's okay. But how dare you tell a person that they got land patents? How dare you tell them that this is their land? Because the land don't belong to nobody. How dare you? But you don't have that same energy for the corporation that's been here operating, talking about our government, talking about, oh, we're going to move you somewhere so we can take that land where your ancestors is buried at and put their graves up on a fucking damn highway and byways or up on a reservoir. But this is the energy you have for me. Girl, you know what you can do. Because your time is coming too. We'll see you in court, my girl. We're going to see you in court. Because all your lies and all this bullying and shit that you doing, girl, it's going to cease. Have your fun while you can, because all you doing is building our case. You building my case, and I appreciate you building my case, because you not only did it with me, you did it with Sister Soul, you've done it with Empress Namaste, and you've done it with Sister Betty, you have done it with a lot of people. Y'all have. So you can't say you ain't did this. You can't say you ain't been defaming nobody. Girl, we have a whole book on your bitch ass. So thank you for building a case for us. I'm American Indian, bitch, and I'm going to keep on claiming what the fuck I am. I'm American Indian. Not you or nobody else going to get mad. Am I right? Did they say you have the right to self-identify, y'all? Ain't that what they tell you? Got the right? So, bitch, if I want to be a teapot, bitch, I could be a teapot. If I want to be a glass window, bitch, I could be a glass window. I have the right to self-identify because, bitch, I don't claim Moorish motherfucking bullshit. You're mad. You have a problem. You're going to tell him that why is he in my chat when I speak ill of the Moorish? He don't claim Moorish. He know exactly who he is. Because he got bad at the end of his name? That's a title, bitch. You're mad. Oh, you are so mad. You're gonna have to scratch that ass sooner or later and get glad in just a minute, though. You know that, right? All the defaming that you're doing and bullying and harassment that you're doing to everybody that's only over here trying to teach their people the truth, bitch, you're going to get in the end of the line at the end of the day. Because there's no Moorish motherfucking nation, bitch. There's now. That's a bloodline. See, all of us that know our bloodline, see those last name, bitch, it ties to these nations that are here. They tie into nations. They tie into American nations, bitch. So at the end of the day, go on and make you another post. You just giving me ammo. I like when people give me ammo so it won't look like crazy. That motherfucker just fucking with me, just be fucking with me. When clearly you've been bullying and doing all these things. So by all means, leave your motherfucking bread trail. It's a good thing. It's really not a bad thing. You just giving me motherfucking ammo. Because my mom always told me, don't give a motherfucker a stick to break your back with. Bitch, you giving me more sticks than I can use to use on you. I'm gonna use the tools that you give me to use. Peace, love, and light, y'all. I'm gonna play a couple songs and I'm gonna get out of here. I thank each and every one of y'all for coming out and building with Empress. We are going, like I said, we're gonna play some of those videos. I'm gonna give with my sister Soul. I got another book, y'all, called Indian Slave. Sister Soul, give me because I want to read. We can go through that book on Indian slavery out of America. That'll be a good book. I've been having a lot of stuff, and I also want to go over the kingdoms that was here in Virginia. My niece, I had all these things y'all pulled up for me to go over, and because I wanted to talk to y'all about the kingdoms that was here, and my niece been meddling on my goddamn computer. I mean, closed out all my windows, and I don't even know what the paper at that I wrote it all down because the kingdoms, the kings and queens, they are from America. They're not from nowhere else. They're from America. They went out abroad and had other land. That's because you got land. You don't have to stop with just your land here. You could have land in other places. Why do you think those places were built up? Because our people literally went other places. That's why they mimic what they did here in America and took it abroad. America is the oldest land. So of course they're gonna take it abroad. That's what they done. So we definitely gonna give with Sister Soul because I do want to do a bill on the kings and queens, the Isles out of Virginia. I definitely want to do that, and I'm gonna see if I can get that book from my sister Aretha on the original, the Scotland, because all those people came out of America, y'all. These are kings and queens that came out of America, and these are their original face. They show you Caucasian faces to all these people when they're not. I'm definitely Angela Johnson. I'm definitely I've been live, y'all, for 3 hours, 3.5 hours, almost 4. So I'm gonna definitely go on and get out of here. I'm gonna play some music, and I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Like I said, I'm gonna give a Sister Soul, and we'll be back this week. Peace, love, and light, y'all. And play a couple songs, and we're gonna rock and get on the hell on up out here. Thank y'all for coming to Sunday service. Yes, so glad to be in God's service. Well, yet. Well, yeah, no mistake. Won't he do it?
See the sun is showing town for only 50 cents. Step right up, hurry, hurry, before the show begins. My friends, stand in line, get your tickets. I hope you will attend. It'll only cost you 50 cents to see what life has done to those like you and me. See the man with the broken heart You see that he is sad. He hurts so bad, so bad, so bad. See the girl who has lost the only love she ever had. There's got to be no sadder show to see. No doubt about it, satisfaction's guaranteed. So let the sideshow begin. Hurry, hurry, step right on in. Can't afford to pass it by. Guaranteed to make it right. Let the sideshow begin. Hurry, hurry, step right on in. Can't afford to pass it by. Guaranteed to make you cry. See the man who's been crying for 1,000,000 years. So many tears. So many tears. See the girl who's collected broken hearts for souvenirs. It's more exciting than a one-man band. The saddest little show in all the land. So let the sideshow begin. Hurry, hurry, can't afford to pass it by. Guaranteed to make you cry. Let the sideshow begin. Hurry, hurry, step right on in. Can't afford to pass it by. Guaranteed to make you cry. So let the sideshow begin. Hurry, step right on in. Can't afford to pass it by. Guaranteed to make it right. Sideshow begin. Step right on in. Step right on in. Can't afford to pass it by. Guaranteed to make it right.
Guess it's over, call it a day. Sorry that it had to end this way. No reason to pretend we knew it had to end someday this way.
Guess it's over, the kicks are gone. What's the use of trying to hang on? Somewhere we lost the key, so little left for you and me. And it's clear to see, too much, too little, too late to lie again with you. Too much, too little, too late to try again with you. We're in the middle of ending something that we knew was over. Oh, it was over. Too much, too little, too late to ever try again. Too much, too little, too late, let's end it being friends.
Too much, too little, too late. We knew it had to end.
And it's over.
It's over.
Yes, it's over. The chips are down. Pity all our bridges tumbled down.
Were there a chance we try? Let's face it, why deny? It's over.
It's over.
It's over. Too much, too little, too late to ever try again. Too much, too little, too late. Let's ever be friends. Too much, too little, too late. We knew it had to end. And it's over.
And it's over.
It's over. Too much, too little, too late to ever try again. Too much, too little, too late. Let's ever be friends. Too much,
Your Wyndham is waiting.
my baby and I are back together again. Loving is better than it's ever been. If it weren't for the trials we've been through, I'd never have the courage to come back to you. We're all entitled to make a mistake. We got to prepare for some heartbreak. I was earning my man while I was learning my man. Something you young girls might not understand. No pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no gain, no gain, no. No pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no gain, no gain. There was an old lady sitting under a tree. She called me over and she said to me, my days left here may not be long. I wouldn't waste my time telling you nothing wrong. But love is a flower that needs the sun and the rain. A little bit of pleasure's worth a whole lot of pain. If you learn this secret, how to forgive, a longer and a better life you'll live. No pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no gain, no gain. No pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no gain, no gain. Anything worth having at all is worth working for and waiting for. Some of my closest friends have thought they had their thing on the string. Just because that man was bringing them flowers and candy and all kinds of gifts. Honey, some gifts are just to make him feel better while he's on his guilt trip about the night before. You know what I mean. Especially when you know you haven't been doing the things you should do. Think about it. What is the man trying to tell you? Sometimes flowers mean maybe we should just be friends. Do you get my drift? Hang if you can hang. No pain, no gain. In order to get something, you gotta give something. In order to be something, you gotta go through something. Be a cook in the kitchen, a lady in the street. You can't show your teeth to every guy you meet. It's all right to be a little sweet, but be a mama with the kids and you know what in the sheets. No pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no gain. Oh, no pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no gain, no gain. See, you can't give up 'cause times get hard. It's just that old devil trying to keep us apart. Say, devil, you ain't got nothing here. I'm holding to my man and have no fear, no pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no gain, no gain. No pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no gain, no gain. Oh, no pain, no pain, no pain, no pain, no gain, no gain. No, 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 no pain. No, 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 no gain. No, no.
love you $5, motherfucker. I saved the best for last. You niggas ain't a nation. Y'all a membership. That's for y'all. This right here. Y'all niggas pay cash and food for membership, nigga. No blood, just membership.
Members only. It's a private party. Don't need no money to qualify. Don't bring your checkbook. Bring your broken heart. 'Cause it's members only tonight. Say you lost your woman. Say you lost your man. You got a lot of problems in your life. Well, they throw in the party.
They throw the party, so you need to go tell the corporation how to follow their membership. All their membership.
Go tell mama. Go tell daddy. Red or yellow, black or white. Throw in a party, all for the sad and lonely. It's members only tonight. Members only. It's a private party. Don't need no money to qualify. Don't bring your checkbook. Bring your broken heart. 'Cause it's members only tonight. Say you lost your woman. Say you lost your man. You got a lot of problems.
You brought your ass across that land, friend. You lost your woman or your man.
They're throwing a party for the broken hearted. And it's members only tonight. Go tell mama, Lord, go tell daddy. Red or yellow, black or white. Throw in a party for the sad and lonely. And it's members only tonight. 'Cause it's members only tonight. 'Cause it's members only tonight.
Yep. The only people they need to be going to is to the government. We don't want to hear no more of their tears. They on every social media crying, native erasure. Bitch, y'all a membership. You're a $5 membership, nigga. Y'all paid $5 to get on board on somebody else's motherfucking name land that y'all are claiming. Nigga, that's a membership. You paid to be on this shit. Exactly. Genealogy first. And so and anybody, everybody that's over here listening, please do your genealogy. Find out who you is. Don't let nobody else. Don't let this corporation. Don't let me. Don't let nobody around here tell you who the fuck you are. It's been too much of that shit going on. Too much. Now we got Africans. Now first we had just the Europeans and the fucking Asia. Now we got the Africans. Everybody wants to be the American, but the real Americans, because you're telling all the real Americans that they're from somewhere else and they were just brought here. Niggas didn't know how to leave Africa unless a motherfucking Caucasian walking on all fours went there and brought his ass out. This nigga couldn't even wipe his ass. Didn't even know how to stand up. Didn't even know how to talk. But all of a sudden now he got a boat and he went to get you niggas out of Africa. Make it make sense. Peace, love, and light, and everybody have a masterful rest of the evening.